there we go. I got a Stream Deck and now I'm changing things with buttons. Nice. I mean, Mocha got me a Stream Deck. He threatened me to send me one because I doxed myself to him. And he was, thank you. And he was like, I want to buy your Stream Deck. Thank you for the time date. And I was like, but Mocha. He was like, I can look up for your address and I can send it to you. Or you can just put it at one throne and we can do it that way. And I was like, okay. How are you doing, Luca? How are you doing? My lovely moth boyfriend. Strange. Strange. I think I woke up and you were playing with Murder Queen, Uno, yeah, and then you were playing Phasmophobia. Yes, I was tweepy though, but I got distracted. I think? No, what was this? I forgot. I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Medenheim? Yeah, terror. I'm doing fine. Yeah, I got distracted because I was looking. I realized. I mean, I told you. I told you, yeah, yes, but you know, just in case for others. That I realized when I'm drawing, I have to remake my lines 50,000 times because I don't see the connection with the movement of my hand with what I'm seeing with my eyes. I was going to see with my face. I don't see with my face. I see with my eyes. And so I was like, you know, my tablet is like 13 years old. So let me get one with a display, and I had to talk to my brother like, hey, I want to get this USB-C stuff. What the fuck is this? I know I use one for the Stream Deck, but do I need another one? HDMI? Yeah, HDMI, I guess, yeah. Display, how does this work? And it's like, okay, yeah, you can get this, and then you need an adapter because you don't have more HDMI things to connect to things. Hello, Cedar! And so I got those two. I sent the link to my mom so she can buy it off Amazon because I was going to put it on Throne, but apparently the tablet is the cheapest that it has ever been. So instead of waiting in case, I don't know, if someone actually sends money towards it, like crowdfunding way, it's like, let me just get it directly so it's cheaper than just, yeah, let me just sit there. No, I will just get it directly. Let me check. It was Uno, then Phasmo with Murder Queen, and Elite Dangerous with Mocha and Terror. Wait. Then Uno with Mocha and Terror Hopotov. Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah, true. Yeah, okay, I had the timeline mixed up. Look, we'll use. I mean, I didn't use it that much back in the day, just here and there. But I've been drawing more recently, and yeah, I was like, you know, I think it's time. Yeah, see that. Yeah. So yeah, that was the thing. And then we got distracted by him talking to me about the keyboard because I want to also change my keyboard at some point because this is old as fuck. And I can't take off the keys, so there's probably like a bunch of dust and cat hair and stuff underneath that I can get out easily. So he was like, I've been looking into this, but I can't find any that are good enough, that also have the little numbers on the right side, because I'm too used to having the numbers, because apparently nowadays those aren't a thing. So it's a bit trickier. And then we were talking about mouses, yeah, because I was like, you know, I have this issue with the mouse. I'm trying to drag files, and it just stops clicking. It just leaves the file somewhere else. Or when I'm playing Repo and I'm holding something, suddenly it stops holding and it just drops to the ground and crashes. So it's like, please, I need a new one as well. So yeah, we were talking about those. And then about Wallpaper Engine, he was like, you know, it's been a while. Thank you, Headpad Terror. It's been a while since I've used this for some reason. I was like, I don't know. And then it wasn't working properly for him. And I was like, let me just you know, you can change the settings, you know, yeah, that you can do that. Hello, Terror, lurk. A thorn path. Gently guiding Terror, yes. You try to shout him out, but do it incorrectly. But he got the auto shout out. I need to make little intros for specific peeps. I should do that. I just went the easy way, like, okay, you get an automatic shout out, but that's it. Sometime. Making a joke. I mean, I did consider changing the shout out to, like, not to yours, but to another different one. But then I was like, you know, but if someone shouts someone out, that they can actually shout them out on mine, but also on other ones they can just do it once or on both sides they get shout out. I don't know. I will see. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. Yeah, did I draw? No, I think I haven't drawn. Yeah, because yesterday I was too sleepy. Of course I was too sleepy. I will always make both work. Yeah. I was in that kind of sleeping that just, again, I've never been drunk because I don't drink, but I think it feels the same way because I was giddy. I was like, and Mocha was trying to explain things to me for the stream deck, like, yeah, you do this and do this, you can do this. I was like, this is probably pretty simple, but my brain isn't computing. My brain doesn't work, but I got it to work. I have an issue with stream avatars, which is if you want to change the background, you have to type a command in chat, and it's like, but I don't like that. Stupid. I just want a toggle. I don't want to type something. I ended up just making different buttons for each one, so it posts the command and then erases the message, like, okay, delete this. So when I change to some other room, if I want the little avatars to go around and jump around and climb certain things, like in the game room, I have to change the background. It's a bit messy. You will probably see a message like going, run Stardust, deleted run Stardust message or something. But yeah, at least I don't have to go manually to stream avatars like, okay, yeah, let me select this and change it. Yeah. I ended up not streaming yesterday because I was too sleepy. I tried to take a nap. I did take a nap. But then, yeah, I got distracted by other things. So I was like, I can just stream tomorrow. My plan, or like maybe my plan will be like stream. I'm going to be playing Love and Deepspace. I heard Rex hates the game. I mean, I traumatized him with that, but because of reasons. But there's some memories that I got ages ago and I haven't gone through them. So it's like, I could stream this. It's going to be dialogue. I will be just reading descriptions and stuff that aren't actually voiced, and it will be just a chill time, so I can go through, I don't know how many, but a lot. Chill time, and maybe stop for dinner, and maybe after dinner, maybe I will stream again and will be streaming art. Chill again, so I can continue working on the options for the postcard, because yeah, I haven't worked on them since last stream, which was on Thursday. We will see, or maybe I will do it tomorrow. I don't know. That's the plan. So how are you peeps doing? What were you up to? Luca, what are you doing? Tell me your life. Tell me, besides going to bed late, and I don't know when you woke up. I mean, you posted the good morning thing, but I don't know time zones. Yours. So you can just put myself in the background and you can hear stuff. Also, I will be using an emulator, of course, because it's a phone game, and it doesn't have an official release. At least I got it working on an emulator that the developers actually recommend. Eventually, my friends and I will be going to see House Moving Castle later today. I haven't watched that one in so long. Funnily enough, Mayoshi was talking yesterday about, members' content, like, I should do something else and stuff, maybe watch something, and someone in the chat said, we could maybe watch a movie, a Ghibli movie. And he was like, we could do that. There's people who compare me with Howl from Howl's Castle. But his favorite is Princess Mononoke. So maybe we'll be watching that in Membis at some point. Maybe. Yeah. That's the plan, that's the thing. Anyone wants to tell me about their day in chat? I mean, I know Terror is lurking, and Cedar not just still around. If you want to say something else, feel free. If you don't want to say something else, just continue being a tree and get all the nutrients from the soil and the sun and the rain and everything else. I get that. Also, because now I have made positions, so I can move around and I can get close. With a button, I can get all close. Yeah, isn't this nice? I had to get jump scared. Yes. My issue. Is it stupid? My issue I had before with moving is that there's the spray bottle, right? the spray bottle wasn't clipped to my model, so it was like, yeah, but if I move to the side and someone redeems it, it's just going to be playing in the middle of the screen, so that's not nice. But I figured out how to clip it in an awkward way. I just made the bottle very, very, very small, clipped it to the side of my hair, and then made it bigger. And so it got a bit like to the side. So now I can be wherever I want. And if someone, Ambry, redeems the spray bottle, I will still get the spray to the face. Yeah, because the other option was to make my own asset, but include it in the model. And I will have to draw a hand. And I will have to animate the bottle. And I was like, I just want something quick. Like eventually I do want to add more things to the model. I want to add like an animation so I can move my hand and go like, hello, to new peeps, because I think that's cute. And when I get the pet, I will hold the pet, or I will have the pet somewhere else, those kinds of things. But for now, it's like, I just want something quick, but I don't want to get rid of that redeem. So it's just clipped easily. I think I've yapped long enough. I said what I wanted to say. I don't think anyone else in chat wants to say stuff. So oh, there's a storm going on. I saw flashes. Nice. Okay, that one was nice. It wasn't a flash. I saw the actual lick the cat. Wait, as in, do you want me to lick one of my cats, or do you want a licking the cat redeem? You know what? I was working on the postcard. I thought it would be interesting if I also gave like tongue options. So like, I don't know, someone could be like, yeah, I want you to draw a tongue on your neck, or if someone is licking you or something. But I think it would be weird. So I was like, maybe no. Maybe not. No. I mean, the disemboweled hands is good enough. A tongue, I don't think I've seen any. I've seen other things that I won't add, obviously, but... Also, apparently, I realized nobody had suggested hikis or hikis. I don't know how the fuck to pronounce that, but those ones that you go to someone's skin and you give a little mark. Those ones, nobody had suggested those. I was like, but this is vanilla as fuck. How? Why did nobody know this? In the freaking list. I went to my friends like, hey, nobody suggested this, and one was like, yeah, I thought about it, but that's a bit like high school vibes, immature. And I was like, I don't know. Maybe I should have said something. I was like, yes. But yeah, so I will add those to the options. And someone else asked me if I could move one of the bite marks to have the nipple like in the middle. I like it was Tassie. Tassie like, can you move the bite mark? Like, so the nipple is like in the middle, so it's like a titty bite. I was like, okay, I will move it there. Yeah, nothing else for now. So yeah, just enjoy having things in the background happening with the game. And the stuff is very nice. Again, I don't know how the memories will go. I'm not going to be playing. I'm missing one from Rafael from the... I think it was Catch 22 banner, which looked like a really spicy because there was leather involved and stuff, but I'm not going to play that. Honestly, not because I don't want to play them like on stream, mostly because I rather play Rafael's memories in Japanese because I don't like his English voice. So it's like, maybe that one I will just play it on my own at some point. I mean, I will play in all of the spring ones, even including Rafael's today. I don't know how long they are, but and maybe other ones. I have too many because I get the cards, I watch the animations, and I was like, later I will play the story, and then I don't. So I have a lot. I have too many. I still need to go through Xavier's latest myth in which he's a knight. One day. But yeah, enough. Okay, eto. I need to get used to all the buttons. I mean, I know where they are. I just need to get used to them. Okay, phone. There's the thing. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much or too badly. Also, I haven't done a thing. 1 second. I haven't done the thing in which I adjust the... What is it? Filter the noise suppression? Because usually I turn on everything that I need and then I analyze the background noise so I can have like the specific one for what I'm doing. Let me do that real quick. Okay, good enough. I mean, you may hear the cats in the background because they are currently playing with my mom, but you know, please don't laugh too much, please. You were doing fantastic. Hopefully. I don't know, we'll see. Continue. I only got in just to check. I mean, I can probably close all the things. This. Photoshop, for example, I don't need you. On the weekend, the mail is packed. The movie is about to start, so Silas and I follow the line of people into the theater. Directed by a renowned filmmaker, the recently released fantasy movie The Vanishing Kingdom has filled up all the theater seats for my day off. It's a good thing we got tickets, otherwise I would have returned to spoilers since I have to go out of town for my mission.
You were so focused on buying tickets that I thought you were bidding on a precious artifact, kitten.
You don't get it. You need quick fingers to get center seats on the weekend for a blockbuster like this. Yeah, Silas calls the main character Sweetie and Kitten. I didn't choose that, it's just surgidas.
You're right. I don't understand. Why are we going to a theater when I have one at home?
Some movies are supposed to be enjoyed with a crowd. You should get used to how normal people live.
Uh-huh. Keep going out with me like this and I'm sure I'll adjust.
I lead Silas to our seats in the center of the theater. As you can see, they're perfect. The screen is in full view. He's so tall. And yeah, you can hear the voices of the other ones in the background. Let me put it like all the way up. I turn around. Two young schoolgirls are sitting in the row behind us. I think Silas will block their view because of his height. I hear a faint rustling, and the tall figure beside me suddenly becomes shorter. I turn my head. With his arms crossed, Silas has laid down to the edge of his seat. With the limited space, his long legs have nowhere to go. He spreads them, and his knees are pressed against the seat in front of him. I can't sit like this for the entire movie. Although we go to a different showing, we can get seats in the back row.
You said these were the perfect seats, kitten.
But... He turns to me and gently flicks my forehead.
The 2-hour movie is about to start. Just focus on that.
The captivating story and stunning visuals will make me feel immersed. However, I'm still worried about Silas' uncomfortable position. Maybe we should leave and watch it in your home theater at a later date?
I'm already invested. You can leave if you want, but I'm staying.
I'm not sure if it's because Silas has never been one to back down so easily or because he wanted to put my mind at ease. He genuinely remains engaged until the movie ends.
Now you can go on your business trip without any regrets.
I wasn't expecting that kind of ending. I'm glad you watched it with me.
Judging by what I saw, you were more captivated by the movie's spring backdrops than the ending.
Did you know this?
I'm an honest audience member. I look at whatever catches my interest.
As people exit the theater, I stand up to leave. Silas stretches his back before he gets up. Does your back hurt?
Are you worried about me?
The corners of his eyes crinkle with amusement, but I still feel guilty and drag him along as we leave. In a waiting area outside the theater, I make Silas sit down in one of the massage chairs.
Welcome. You're using Soft's full body massage chair. Please select the duration of your session.
Are you serious?
I sit down in the massage chair next to him and pull the control panel.
Please close your eyes and relax as you enjoy your 20-minute full body massage.
The theater in the N109 zone don't have luxuries like this.
Only someone with a death wish would close their eyes for 20 minutes in one of the N109 zone's public facilities.
The place is really dangerous, which is why we should enjoy these peaceful moments in Lincoln. As the massage chair's mechanism rolls along his back, Silas unwittingly closes his eyes. Nearby, a row of colorful kiddie rides starts swaying to cheerful children's music.
Hello. One bucket of butter popcorn, please.
Please line up here to collect your limited edition poster for the Vanishing Kingdom.
A steady stream of people enter the waiting area. An upbeat, lively atmosphere forms as people's chatter surrounds our massage chairs.
So much for your peaceful Lincoln. It's noisy here.
The ordinary world might not be as efficient, but it's full of life and warmth compared to the N109 zone.
Is it amusing to see me in such an ordinary place?
Whenever we go to a normal place like the supermarket or amusement park, the experience is special. It's just as interesting as seeing you in your world of danger.
I see. Well, since you're the expert here, what do ordinary people do in spring?
Flower viewing, walk around in nature, and go on spring outings? Or maybe they just take it easy and do nothing. A slight smile appears on Silas' lips as he settles back into a massage chair and closes his eyes once more.
Then, let's go on a spring outing together after your mission is over. It'll be the most ordinary one.
Looking forward to a spring outing with Silas, I leave Lincoln behind and head to my mission location.
I'll go over the intel one more time. We've identified criminals who are using wanderers for their deadly hunting games. They're offering large amounts of money to recruit contestants from around the world, while also inviting wealthy VIPs to watch the games and place bets. The organizers are cunning. They've managed to evade us multiple times. You will join the game as a contestant and identify the people behind this.
Copy that. The game takes place in an old castle hidden away in the mountains. It's long since have been abandoned. After I sneak in, I use my disguise as a contestant to learn about the castle's layout. Captain, there are the contestants and the security guards maintaining order. The castle's upper floor was also converted into a private viewing gallery. The organizers might be disguising themselves as VIP spectators there.
Help!
By a report from a hidden corner, a wanderer suddenly lunges and attacks one of the contestants nearby. She won't survive if this continues. I dart into a surveillance camera's blind spot and fire 3 precise shots with my hunter's firearm.
The Wanderer suddenly disappeared. This is strange. Investigate the cause immediately.
I hear the guards' voices in the distance. Although they are wearing costumes as if they are part of the game, they're actually armed. Their job is to monitor the castle and keep the contestants under control. I quickly turn around, a moment to blend in with the panicked contestants ahead of me.
Wait! You! Over there!
They spotted me. I can blow my cover. I slip into a nearby corridor during the chaos, but there are several entrances to some stairways. The surveillance cameras are evenly spaced out on the ceiling.
The contestant ran into the corridor. Do we have them on camera?
I tighten my grip on the hunter's firearm and conceal under my coat. I'm ready to attack at a moment's notice.
Second stairway on your right. Go up.
Silas hacked my comms channel again. Is he here too? I push aside my doubts, follow his directions, and reach the most remote area on the castle's upper floor. There's an exit here. Is the map of yours trustworthy?
Your mission isn't over yet, kitten. Why are you looking for an exit? This isn't like you. Come here.
The door at the end of the corridor suddenly opens, and a hand yanks me inside. The curtains are drawn. In the dim lighting, I find the man I said farewell to in Lincoln 2 days ago. With his usual nonchalance, he observes me.
For us to meet again so soon, it must be fate.
You're not here by coincidence to watch a dangerous game, right?
Being in dangerous situations is just another day for me.
As much as I don't want to admit it, Silas isn't here as a spectator given his position and usual methods. Did you organize this game?
I have no interest in underhanded schemes. I'm here for something else.
With an imperceptible sigh of relief, I examine my surroundings. Aside from the screen showing a live feed, there's a glass of wine, a coin, and a book on the table. Is the game so boring that you need a book to kill time? The book is worn, and its title is A Hidden Realms Fragments, The Dragon's Vanished Kingdom. I saw your study full of history books, but I didn't know you were interested in mythology too.
Since you're here, it's no longer the most interesting thing in the room. If you want to leave safely, I'm here to help whenever you need.
Didn't you say that running away before completing a mission isn't what I usually do? I walk up to him and look into his eyes. Besides, I don't know if your something else is related to the person I'm investigating.
Words alone probably won't convince you. Should I prove my sincerity by dealing with everyone here?
As the footsteps in the corridor draw closer, I press myself against the door and tightly grasp my gun. Shh.
My apologies, Mr. The contestant has escaped to the upper floor, so we need to check all the spectator rooms.
You're looking for someone? There's an easy way to find them.
He moves behind me, holding me in place with one hand while covering my mouth with the other. I understand his plan immediately. Thank you for the handling, tío.
Play along, kitten. Struggle.
Hello, it's been a while. At least that you've chatted, I guess. How are you doing, tío? I shoot him a glare before doing as he says. I struggle against him and try to make some noise. The guard enters the room and immediately freezes.
You took your sweet time. Why didn't you wait a little longer so your guest could become her hostage?
All of us have been looking for her. I'll take her away right now.
Tired. When did you go to bed? I'm doing fine. I'm mostly fine. Chilling, vibing, still drawing things, doing other things on the side. I got a Steam Deck thanks to Mocha and I was setting things up yesterday. Little by little, we improved the setup. I need to add more toggles. I don't have enough anymore.
That's it? I see a guest's safety means nothing to you.
And I'm catching up
Where's
on
your
memories.
boss? Tell him to come see me.
I'm
about
afraid I
Deepspace.
can't just...
Because I've got the cards, but I haven't actually played through memory. So it's like, you know what, I can just do this on stream. Just get an emulator and play them.
Then I'll visit him myself. If he still wants me to place my bets on this game, that is.
The guard hesitates for a few seconds. Someone is giving him orders via his earpiece. Then he nods.
My boss says he'll apologize to you in person. Please, follow me. However...
The guard turns his attention to me.
Can I take her into custody?
Silas gives the guard a cold look. He removes the handcuffs from the guard's belt and restrains me.
I have a new proposition. Her skills are too good for a regular contestant. She's probably an undercover spy. I want to place my bet on her for the next round.
Salas gives me an ambiguous smirk, and as I perfectly time another unwilling struggle. You bastard!
Shh. Be a good girl and stay quiet.
He deliberately tightens his grip on me.
As for what I'm willing to pay, I'll discuss that with your boss. She's coming with me, by the way. I assure you the amount will be to his satisfaction.
The guard listens to his earpiece for a few seconds. Then he respectfully gestures down the hallway as an invitation.
He'll see you downstairs, sir.
Silas escorts me downstairs with a swagger in his step. The guards we pass stop what they are doing and respectfully observe us. We arrive at a door to the far left area on the first floor. The guard activates a hidden mechanism and a secret passage is revealed behind the door. There's an underground level. No wonder we couldn't find it before. At the end of the passage lies a secret chamber. The light of a screen illuminates the silhouette of a middle-aged man standing in the shadows. It's obvious he's the one behind this hunting game.
Mr. R, I'm sorry we met under these circumstances. This was an unfortunate accident.
Indeed. What an accident to have on my first visit. Am I fortunate, or are these accidents a frequent occurrence?
This is the first and last time.
The man
A
suddenly
new
grabs me.
wanderer has been prepared. You'll be able to enjoy the game again very soon. We have plenty of ways to keep her trapped in the castle. How much would you like to wager on her?
Silas narrows his eyes. Expressionless, he glances at me before slightly opening his palm.
5 million?
Goodbye. Forever.
Silas had unlocked my handcuffs before we entered the hidden chamber. I spin and take the man down. I pin his body with my knee while locking him in a chokehold. Meanwhile, black-red mist flows from Silas's hands. It subdues all the guards in the hidden chamber. Keep your mouth shut. I can't guarantee how much force I'll use.
I suggest you comply. I can vouch for her. Does this clear my name now, Miss Hunter?
My men are outside. If you dare.
I strike the back of his neck with my palm, which renders him unconscious. You talk too much.
We really are becoming more alike.
You're not involved with them, then what are you trying to get from this castle?
You know me so well, kitten. But this isn't exactly the best time for a chat.
The faint sound of footsteps approaches. The guards are getting closer.
Our time together is fun yet brief. However, working with you never fails to put me in a good mood. Maybe we should find another opportunity to cooperate. It'd be even better if it lasted longer.
How does teaming up for a spring outing sound?
Sounds like you can't wait.
I lift my wrist to check the map on my communicator. The Association's Hunter Squad will be here for backup in 5 minutes. I clear your name or given your position. Given your position? Given your special position, maybe you should leave first to avoid getting into trouble.
You trust me a lot.
You never lied to me about things like this.
Thank you for believing me. Your mission is exhausting enough as it is. I shouldn't give you more to worry about.
As soon as he finishes speaking, black-red mist envelops him, and he disappears through a secret door in the hidden chamber? Sometimes they do that, in which they go too fast and I come freaking breathe. Kitty, hello Kitty. In the hidden chamber. It's even worse when they are doing the animations in the actual memories. After I send my signal, the hunter squad hiding nearby quickly surrounds the castle and handle the situation from there. Everyone, the organizers, participants, security, and their VIP guests, were escorted onto an aircraft bound for Lincoln.
The mission went more smoothly than expected. It was executed brilliantly.
Captain Jenna, the castle inspection is complete. We found some protocores in the hidden chamber, and they've been confiscated.
Of course, that's why Silas was here.
Good work, everyone. Let's return to Lincoln.
I changed back into my hunter uniform and prepared to leave with the squad.
Rich people bet money to watch this kind of game for a cheap thrill? How twisted can they get?
Heard this place has been abandoned for years. I wonder how they managed to find it.
Really? Captain Jenna said this castle had just been sold to someone. A new buyer, supposedly. I wonder what the anonymous buyer plans to do with this place. Because of its location, it's inconvenient as a tourist spot. It'd be a good place to hide treasures, though.
Or a dragon? A new anonymous buyer. These keywords make me think this might be related to him. I discreetly take out my phone. Where are you? My mission's done. I need to ask you something. You doing what? Sending a message. They have yet to get a response from Silas. Where did he go? My growing unease makes me stop in my tracks. Hey Tara, I have a friend who lives nearby. Since I'm in the area, we decided to meet up. I won't be going back with you. I went until the castle is completely empty before quietly returning. There's a private residence sign hanging outside the garden gate. It matches up with what Tara said. Silas still hasn't responded to my texts, but something tells me he's still here. I enter the castle, climb the stairs, and head to a room at the far end of the hallway. I push open the door as evening sunlight streams through the room's open windows. A familiar, tall figure stands by a window. I'm worried about him, and he's just admiring the scenery? Still grumbling to myself, I walk towards him. I guess someone said he can't wait just for a show. He's not in a rush at all. The view outside catches my eye. Mountains stretch as far as the eye can see, and they are covered in colorful flowers.
When I'm eager about something, I prefer to take action rather than talk about it. Enjoying the spring scenery here is faster than returning to Lincoln.
So you are the castle's new owner.
The Hunters Association is quick when gathering intel.
The nonchalant expression on his face is the same one he wears when bidding on cutting-edge weapons at arms deals. Did you deliberately leak information about the hunting game to the association as well?
I thought you were done with your mission.
You don't get to decide when it's over. I take a step and corner him. He's against the windowsill as I look into his eyes. Silas never makes investments with no returns. There must be something you want in this castle. The corners on his eyes crinkle with amusement.
I wonder, what could that possibly be? The night is still young. It's perfect for a clever hunter to unravel this mystery.
The sun quickly sets behind the mountains as the castle lights are turned on. They shun the dark, silent forest outside. The castle, once filled with danger during the day, has now transformed into a peaceful, cozy sanctuary. As I contemplate this fascinating transformation, I absent-mindedly pick up the book about dragons from the table. The oddly shaped boulders at the bottom of the valley are covered in grooves. It's as if massive claws carved them. Beneath the waterfall, strange lightweight scales were discovered. In terms of texture, they are hard and unlike anything from currently known creatures. These places seem to possess ancient secrets and suggest legendary beasts might have truly existed. Silas is reading this book. Is it more than just a coincidence?
I'll have someone clean up the traces of those games in the castle later. So, you'll have to make do with the accommodations for tonight.
He emerges from an adjacent room while holding his phone. He just finished making arrangements. I wave him over. Once he's close enough, I playfully push him into the armchair. This book is more interesting than I expected.
There's only one armchair. Are you giving me a comfortable seat to observe your reading session?
Says who? You can be my chair instead.
You're very creative when you find new ways to use me, kitten.
He gently lifts me onto his lap, and I lean back against his broad, warm chest. Content, I curl up in his arms.
How's your human chair? Comfy?
I might stay here for a while longer if my chair behaves.
I'll do my best.
The floor lamp beside us casts a warm glow as his breath brushes against my cheek. Silas, can you tell me the truth now? Why were you coincidentally at the game?
I just remembered this was a nice spot for flower viewing. I didn't think wanderers would be here. In any case, I don't want any dangerous events happening during our spring outing. It wouldn't be ordinary otherwise.
Slight smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Fortunately, our righteous hunters descended from above. They took care of that problem before I even had a chance to lift a finger.
See, letting the hunters clean up means no one will dare set their sights onto this place again. The person behind this is a mastermind in every sense of the word.
I just put in the effort to plan a spring excursion with you. You can call it dedication.
I turn my head and playfully grasp his chin. This means your dedication isn't just about a spring outing.
You're one step away from solving this mystery, kitten. And you'll take that step tomorrow.
He wraps his arms around my shoulders. I'm leaning against him again. The view I saw bravely from the window appears in my mind. Decided to go tomorrow with Silas. I can't wait for the night to end. Morning sunlight streams into the room as I open my eyes. I find an elegant gift box placed by my bedside. Inside is a gorgeous formal dress. Wearing a new outfit, Silas leans against the doorway. It's normal attire that matches the dress. Who knew the leader of Onikainus could act like a kid? He'll get new clothes for a spring excursion. Aren't you worried I'll take pictures and use them to blackmail you?
If this is the only dirt anyone has on me, it better be worth looking at multiple times.
He picks up a necklace with flowers and places it around my neck. His fingertip brush against my nape.
Besides, anyone who sees these photos should be able to tell that the other person in them is my accomplice.
We leave the castle behind and make our way up a gentle slope. At first, there are very few flowers on the path, but it's not long before we're overwhelmed by a large, spectacular array of blossoms. I can't help but take pictures. I have photos of the flowers and Silas walking among them. Stay still and look at the camera.
Kitten, you have more than enough pictures of me on your phone. Don't you think it's time we get some of you?
Wait, let me add the special floral touch first. Find several flowers and weave them into a flower crown. Blossoms of different colors are intertwined. When I turn around, I realize my phone has somehow found its way into his hands.
Keep going, don't mind me.
Hey, I put a lot of effort into your photos. You can't just take pictures of me like that. Where did this actually get used in blackmail? Let me check them. Opening the photo gallery, I find the pictures of me are beautiful. Even the ones of the scenery he casually took have a natural artistic harmony to them. How can someone take amazing photos without even trying?
Should we add more photos of us together to the album then, since you approve of my photography skill?
The crisp sound of a camera shutter follows us as we capture more moments together. As we walk up the slope, the scenery gradually becomes hazy as a fine mist descends. Our surroundings are transformed. How did you find this remote place? Don't tell me you were trying to verify the myths from that book.
You don't seem to believe what's written in it.
The scenery here is breathtaking, but myths are just myths.
Myths aren't made from nothing.
The mist thickens and slowly blurs our surroundings. It's almost like we are standing inside a watercolor painting. A gentle breeze sweeps past to clear the mist. Sunlight breaks through the several cliff face covered in wildflowers. Sailors, what's over there? The remains of a giant creature lies sprawled out on the edge of a cliff. Flowers grow from the ground and its bones. The green flowers sway in the wind as the ancient remains have become cradled for new life. It's as if the sleeping beast is still breathing ever so slightly. It's exactly like what was written in the book. It surpasses normal logic. Stella gives a slight smile and takes my hand. He leads me towards these remains.
Let's just say we entered another world when we walked through that mist. And if we want to be more specific, it's a world with dragons.
We get closer with every step. The remains of the ancient beast become even more magnificent. The long spine winds and undulates. Massive bones form natural archways. Flowers climb up from the ground and along the tail as if to drape this tameless creature in a brilliant robe. Ah. You wanted a castle so you can keep others from discovering this world?
This place won't reveal itself to most people anyway. Only those who know the riddle can find its answer.
The book said these legendary remnants are always surrounded by flowers in full bloom. It's like some kind of special marker.
But the book didn't explain why the flowers blossom.
I'm guessing you know the reason? Silas effortlessly jumps onto a tail and holds out his hand to me.
You're one step away from finding the answer.
Oh god, why are you lagging? We're doing so well. Please, kill me. I'm really close to anything else. No. CPU. We need space, but space is not. I don't know why. I wasn't quite early. Take his hand as if I'm leaping into a distant, mysterious world.
This is the perfect place for dragon tales.
I may need to lower the graphics in the game because it's lagging and I don't like it. Even though maybe it's because OBS. Yeah, because I tried to test this without OBS and it was doing fine, but now it's trickier. Crown him with a flower. I only want to hear you. What? Sorry, this is the issue. I can't stop it. I only want to hear you tell them.
Dragons make homes in flower-covered valleys.
Got fun. Right. Me, thank you.
If a dragon knows, it will die soon. It flies to a valley far from its kin and waits alone. In the dragon's final moments, flowers will bloom from its body. Only when the flowers cover every bone does the dragon pass away. You've been secretly recording a video this whole time, haven't you? Will you watch it before bed?
This is precious documentary footage of any kind of candidate. Leader, I guess.
This video won't be worth watching if you just film us walking.
And you can drag and look around. Yes. I wish, my problem with these memories is that they're very pretty. Okay, I wish I could take screenshots because there's usually an option to take screenshots in the game. But with this UI they add for this memory, there's no button to take screenshots. So it kind of sucks. It just continue. It's so stupid. It's like, yeah, take photos. You can take any. Then what will we hear?
You're getting better at bossing me around. As I wished.
Silos, strike another pose.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, he complains, but
Between
he
you
still
and
does
me,
it.
who's the real villain here?
You know, I got a partner, one bracelet similar to this one once. But I think one of the links broke or something. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't like super expensive, but hello, shrimp, melon, Naruto, that's shrimp. How you on shrimp? The shrimp alive. I learned from the best.
Bossing around the leader of Honor Kindness isn't exactly blackmail. We're partners in crime. Well, did you get your fill? If not, I can give you more.
Oh, I'm doing fine. Chilling, going through memories that I haven't played yet because I got them but didn't actually go through the story. So I was like, I could stream this. Probably. I just need to read.
Will you watch the video every night before bed?
Yeah, I'll imagine a little dragon sleeping peacefully in his
The flower
flower-covered
petals
hair.
have carried you into this dragon's dreams.
We got the the grass. No, the grass was going crazy. Was being possessed.
If every petal could receive this kind of reward. Then this dragon will wait every night, longing for the wind and petals to arrive.
Kisses. All the kisses. For once I get kisses. I'm not the one giving kisses to chat. For those who don't know, Silas is technically a dragon. One of his myths is him as a dragon. And you kill him. No, yeah, no? Yeah. You kill him. It's very sad. As dusk approaches, we make our way back to a castle using the path we took. The mist returns to envelop us. It's like a barrier slowly separating us from that mysterious world. I can't help but look back. Those flower-covered remnants are shrouded in a mist that setting sun has painted gold.
You don't want to leave?
When we do, that war may disappear.
We're not dreaming. Even when we wake up, this place will still be here.
How many locations have you visited that are like this?
I'll take you to all of them, if you want.
But they are worlds full of mysteries.
Yet you always seem to adapt well.
Because all of them are Silas's worlds. He turns to face me, and the mist has softened his sharp features.
How would you describe a world that belongs to Silas?
Dangerous and mysterious, it defies logic. Novel, thrilling, and addictive. Second one. Novel, thrilling, and addictive. Even though I know I shouldn't get too close, I can't help but want to dive deeper into it.
Maybe this attraction is because it feels familiar. This world has something you've been yearning for. It holds your true nature.
I remember that distant oasis and how I thought I might never be able to see the world through his eyes. Yet, as we traverse this ethereal mist, we freely travel between both worlds. This is what adapting well to each other's worlds so far. Ah! Hello, Henrys, thank you for the 100 and the stamage. Malone. I don't believe it. Why? Are you scared? It's chill. I'm playing chill stuff, don't worry. I'm just reading mostly. Can't wait, love on this page. You couldn't deal with the ones I showed last time, but this one, I mean, I don't know. Luca has been around from the beginning, he can tell you. But the two are very different. Who knows? There might be times when we can adapt.
That won't happen.
I know, Shiny. He looks at me, and there is no doubt in his gaze.
In my eyes, there has only been one world. It's the one where you exist.
You know, Henrys, maybe you should stay so you can get some race. Maybe you can learn. We both smile. Hand in hand, we walk deeper into a mist. And this memory is done. I'm still thinking my whole life. Are you sure you want that? Is that what you watch me do? Who knows? Yeah, Silas's story from this memory done. Yippee. No, I level up. Nice. Regret the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin. I haven't watched it. Me. Words. Yay, okay. I'm going through the spring memories first from everyone. Because yeah, I have I only watched or went through the wedding ones because if you finish them while an event was going on, you got a dress. So I was like, okay, I need to actually watch this on time. That's the only reason. So for this, like, I watched later and then I didn't, and here we are. Okay. My other main, Zane.
The highly anticipated Rising Deep Space Hunter Awards ceremony will be held next week in Dawnlight City. Which rookie hunter has shown exceptional promise this past year and emerged as a rising star in the field? Here are our nominees.
Why did you turn it off? They were about to show the nominees' photos.
How many times are you going to watch this? You can probably recite the whole thing by now.
It lifts my spirits whenever I watch it. Is there a reason you don't want me to see it?
Seeing Zane's gaze land on the remote in my hand again, I quickly moved to block the TV. Sure, it might put you in a good mood, but I can't help but worry about whether I memorize my acceptance speech when I see it.
You helped me rehearse my speech before and even teased me for being nervous. Now it's my turn to return the favor.
No. I position myself in the center of the living room and clear my throat. Zane watches from the sofa. This honor doesn't just belong to me, but also to unicorns and my colleagues who work tirelessly behind the scenes to support our hunters. And their needs.
You look to the side when you're trying to remember the next line. It'll be even more noticeable when the camera zooms in on you when you're on screen.
Really? I didn't even know.
It's a natural response when people are thinking. It's normal.
Hi, Repa. Cat. I have a cat and she scared me because I'm playing with the pen from my drawing tablet on my hand, but I have my hand like almost hanging on the side and she just touched me with her paws and I didn't expect it. Hello, kitty! Vaya bosona. Can you stop climbing my chair, please? Please, please, please. Please, can you be chill? No, she can't. I usually, when I talk to peeps, I don't really meet their eyes that much. Cat! Ow, that's my hair. I need to cut my hair, but still. Please. Oye. Oye. Oye, tú. Heck. Answer me in peace. Gets up and moves Mr. Seal, the plushie I won at the carnival, to one end of the sofa. Then he carefully arranges the plushies we got from the claw machine around the sofa and coffee table. Preparing the stage.
They'll be your audience. With me, of course. Don't stare at one spot. Move your gaze between the different sections of the audience. Practice making eye contact a few more times. It should start feeling more natural.
Following Saint's advice, I practice my speech while making eye contact with each of our plushies. Lizzie, Happy Snowman, Astro Penguin. Hello everyone. I'm Andrew Izunia. I'm honored to be standing here today. My gaze falls on Saint, who's sitting properly next to Mr. Seal. He's acting like a model audience member.
You didn't pause here during your previous attempts.
I got distracted.
And your smile wasn't this mischievous before.
I wonder, did you practice the same way back then? Did a bunch of plushies serve as your audience?
Unfortunately, I didn't have anyone to play claw machines with at that time. So I had to create my temporary audience.
You made a row of little snowmen then? An image immediately appears in my mind. A young Saint is wearing his middle school uniform as he carefully positions his little snowman audience and earnestly makes eye contact with each one.
Getting distracted in front of your teacher. I see someone wants to be bold today.
He picks up the remote control from the coffee table.
Let's watch the news report a few more times. It'll help you review your speech and make me happy. You'll kill two birds with one stone.
Dr. Saint, are your medical students complying with your teaching methods?
You can call Grayson and ask him yourself. There's actually an online program featuring all the nominated hunters. I haven't had my fill of watching it.
Okay, I'll practice. I'll do it right now. I take a deep breath and refocus. Ever since I became a deep space hunter, I realized that this profession is more than just a job to me. As I finish my speech, my gaze falls on Saint and Mr. Seal. What do you think? It's still not good enough? Saint turns to the side and gently claps Mr. Seal's fluffy flippers together.
Mr. Seal says you spoke more naturally this time. Miss Hunter's enthusiasm lit a fire in his heart.
That sounds dangerous. She shouldn't play with fire. A small flame might help Dr. Saint warm up. He's always so cold when teaching.
We finished our lessons. Now, I just need to see you shine at the ceremony.
Do you have work that day? Are you taking time off to accompany me?
Would you like me to watch the television broadcast multiple times instead?
No, no. My heart is overflowing with joy. You better prepare yourself. If I win, the cameras may catch me running into your arms.
We should practice that now, just to be safe.
You're not... Oh, in case this... Before I can react, he pulls me into his warm embrace. You know, the funny thing about Saint is that a lot of peeps are like, he's too cold, he's heartless, he's whatever, and then he's being so playful. Maybe we should practice that. You seem to be experienced in this. Do you really need to practice?
Although you're correct, I'm a firm believer in revisiting the familiar to discover something new.
On the day of the ceremony, Zane and I catch an early morning flight from Lincoln to Dawnlight City. The award ceremony is scheduled to take place in the afternoon. We go to the hotel first to drop off our luggage and make our final preparations. There's always a line outside the restaurant across from the hotel. The food must be amazing.
A few days ago, you were nervous about the ceremony, but now that it's almost time, all you can think about is food. Hunters truly have a remarkable mental fortitude.
After changing into my hunter uniform, I spin for Zane. He nods approvingly and pushes me to the entryway so I can change my shoes. Dawnlight City is famous for its food. Since we rarely get a chance to visit, I can pass up this opportunity.
Fortunately, that falls within my area of expertise.
Isn't gastroenterology related to food though? Since when were you an expert in that?
I can find delicious food wherever I go. And you verified it yourself. That's expertise, no?
Then I'll stay with you after the ceremony. We have to try the most authentic Dawnlight cuisine before heading back.
No, I'm even more certain you brought me here for that reason alone.
Then offers his arms for me to hold on to. Suddenly, an itch surges and envelopes my entire being. Metal flags fluctuations.
What's the matter?
The local hunters won't make it in time. I'm heading down there. Stay safe. I reach for my hunter firearm, but Zane has already opened the door.
They might need a doctor.
In the chaotic hotel lobby, Zane and I push past the fleeing crowd heading towards the entrance. I spot a young boy sitting on the floor. He's about to be trampled on by the panicked crowd. Without any hesitation, I scoop him up in my arms. Over here! The doctor will take care of you. Meanwhile, Zane helps up a middle-aged man who was knocked down. He guides him to safety.
I'm a doctor. Please stay calm while I examine your injuries.
After bringing the boy over, I exchange a glance with Zane. As he turns to tend to the panicked victims, I grip my weapon and run towards the entrance.
There's minor swelling here. It's a soft tissue injury, not a fracture. Try to avoid putting any weight on it. You're most likely dizzy from the impact. Stay lying down for now. The ambulance will be here soon.
The Wanderer charges at me with an increased ferocity, but Zane's voice unexpectedly allows me to stay calm. After a loud gunfire ends, the Wanderer dissolves into particles and vanishes. As I check my surroundings, I see several ambulances parked at the hotel entrance.
Be careful. He might have a fractured leg. Try not to move him too much.
A smooch for the swim. Mwah!
Yes, I stopped the bleeding. The wound is deep, but he's stable for now.
Is everything under control?
Yes. And you?
The Dawnlight Hunters are handling the cleanup. Let me help you here. Zane raises his wrist and glances at his watch.
What about the ceremony?
I turn my head to look at the hotel's lobby clock. There are only 10 minutes left until the ceremony begins. The metal flux fluctuations haven't fully subsided yet. I can leave. His gaze lingers on my face for a moment before he firmly takes my hand.
Follow me.
He leads me to where the injured are. We and the paramedics help the remaining people into the ambulances.
Hello, I'm a hunter from Dawnlight City's Alpha team. Thank you for your timely assistance. We'll take it from here.
After the cleanup, I hand over the protocol and brief them on the situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rising Deepspace Hunter Awards Ceremony. We're broadcasting to you live from Dawnlight City.
I wonder which rookie will win this year. We have work to do now. Goodbye.
After the Dawnlight Hunters leave, I head towards the ambulances while reporting the situation to the association. Hello, Raven! Welcome in. I'm going through memories. Stuff. How did it go? Are there still injured people here? As the last ambulance drives away with its siren blaring, Shane stands by the roadside. He's in the middle of a phone call.
Give me a moment, please. She's here. I'll let her talk.
Shane hands me the phone.
It's for you.
Huh?
Hello, Miss Hunter. I'm part of the staff in charge of the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award ceremony. Your emergency contact informed us about your current situation. We're about to announce the winner, and it's you. Is it possible for us to call you for the ceremony?
Right now? I look at Shane, and a hint of warmth appears in his usually serene gaze. He nods to encourage me. Yes, we can do that.
Thank you. Could you pass the phone back to your emergency contact, please?
As I move to return the phone to Shane, he drapes his coat over my shoulders.
The camera.
Looking down, I finally notice the tear in my clothes on the side of my waist from the battle. The white fabric is stained with the blood from the people I helped to treat. I thought it was just going to be a phone call. Then takes the phone with one hand while gently smoothing my disfigured hair with the other.
I should be nervous. This will be my first day on the job as a phone cameraman, and it's for an important occasion.
A chief surgeon's hands are always steady.
I'll take your word for it. All right. This rookie photographer is ready.
The host's voice resounds from the large screen on the building across from us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just received an important update.
Breaking news. Shane takes a step back and raises his phone to where I'm in the shot.
A wanderer had just attacked one of our city's hotels, and the recipient of this year's Rising Deep Space Hunter Award was at the scene. Because of her involvement in combat and rescue missions, she cannot arrive at the venue. However, we made an arrangement so that she can join us through a live video feed.
Technology. Her face quickly appears on the large screen. The aftermath of the battle of the hotel entrance is visible behind me.
Hello, Miss Hunter. It's an honor to meet you, even under these circumstances.
I take a deep breath and make eye contact with the phone camera. Hello. I'll admit I didn't expect to debut on TV like this.
You're the most outstanding newcomer of the past year. We'd like to congratulate you for receiving this year's Rising Deep Space Hunter Award. How are you feeling right now? Would you like to share your thoughts with us?
I look at Shane standing behind the phone. He gives me a slight nod and an encouraging smile. In that gentle gaze, I see a world keeping me safe and sound. Hello everyone, I'm Anne Rizunia and I'm honored to have received this recognition. Ever since I became a Deepspace Hunter, I realized that this profession is more than just a job to me. It has become an integral part of my life. Because of the unexpected circumstances, I find myself speaking more from the heart instead of following the speech I prepared. I believe that, no matter what challenges await, my dedication to being a Deepspace Hunter will give me the courage to face anything. Looking at Shane, I find myself adding one more sentence. It's because I have someone who exemplifies these qualities. Although we work in different fields, watching his dedication has helped me find my own path forward. Thank you. The video call ends, and the large screen switches back to the ceremony venue. A pair of hands applaud me to break the silence. He approaches me while our shadows stretch and merge under the setting sun. I should give a rookie cameraman a round of applause. The camera didn't shake. We could do this as a side gig.
A side gig with one client doesn't sound promising from a financial standpoint.
How many more clients were you hoping to get?
I prefer quality over quantity. When you win more awards in the future, my job security will be guaranteed.
He opens his arms.
Now then, you won an award. Won't you come a little closer so we can celebrate?
Right here?
A promise is a promise.
With a smile, I take a step and fall into his warm embrace.
Congratulations on winning an award, Miss Hunter.
Thank you for being here with me. As the sun slowly sinks below the horizon, the city lights begin to flicker one by one.
They say every cloud has a silver lining. I suppose there's some truth to that.
Still holding me in his arms, he turns us around. As the evening lights turn on across the street, the usually packed restaurant is empty. Many of the people have left because of the earlier commotion.
Now that the ceremony is over, it's time to put my expertise to good use.
Finding food. Oh, there's a storm going on outside. I don't need to water my plants anymore. After a day of chaos and joy, we set off early the next morning to return to Lincoln.
Here are your lattes, miss. This one has extra sugar.
Thanks. Then, do you still want to... Where did he go? Who's just here? I look around and quickly spot his familiar figure. He's at the entrance of the airport bookstore around the corner. What caught his attention? Taking a sip of my latte, I walk towards him with our drinks in hand, but as soon as I see the magazine he's holding, I almost choke. What's that? He takes his latte with one hand and pats my back with the other.
Don't you know what you look like?
I mean to say, where's my picture on the magazine cover? My face is on the cover of Don't Light Weekly. It's from yesterday's awards ceremony. An eye-catching headline next to it says, "Rising star on the front lines, the first Deepspace hunter to receive an award while fighting."
The efficiency of this city's local media outlets is impressive. Hello. I'd like 10 copies of Dawnlight Weekly, please.
Say no! No! Ah!
This magazine isn't easy to find in Lincoln.
With your glasses, you technically only have 2 pairs of eyes. Why 10?
Who says they're just for me?
Oh no.
Grayson, Yvonne, Dr. Riley, Dr. Noah, and everyone else in the division wants to read it. Oh, and my parents. Let me think. Oh, that won't be enough. I should keep a few at home. Excuse me, I'll take another 10 copies.
He's a menace, someone stop
sir,
him.
but this is all we have in the store. You can scan the QR code for our online bookstore. We offer free shipping for orders of 2 or more copies.
You have ordered the following online. Dawnlight Weekly, 10 copies.
English time.
Thank you for your purchase. We'll ship your order tomorrow.
After completing his purchase, Shane walks beside me with a freshly printed stack of magazines in his arms.
I'll read these while we wait for our flight. It'll be fun to savor every word.
Do you think this is a bit much?
Some of my medical students buy multiple copies of the same merchandise. I didn't understand it before, but now I do. It's hard to resist. Besides, an up-and-coming photographer technically took this cover photo.
I guess. He holds up the cover for me, and I can see the mirth in his eyes.
Sentimental value and logic make it worth collecting.
Your flight has safely arrived at Lincoln Airport. Please, gather your personal belongings and exit the plane.
After we land, we collect our suitcases from the baggage carousel and head to the exit.
There she is! Over here!
Tara, what are you doing here?
I'm here to welcome back Unicorn's rising deep space hunter, of course!
Not you two.
Did you know it's been 3 years since a hunter from Lincoln City won the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award? The whole building was buzzing with excitement yesterday. I'm here on an urgent mission from the PR department.
Claire steps aside as an energetic young woman approaches with a bright smile.
Hello, Miss Hunter. I'm Lena, a reporter from Panorama. Congratulations on receiving the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award. After seeing the ceremony yesterday, I immediately contacted the Hunters Association about doing an interview with you as soon as possible.
That was fast.
We've already secured a shooting location, so we'll start this afternoon.
The 2 women escort me out, one on each side. Sin follows us with the luggage, and a hint of amusement appears on his lips.
The PR department says this is a perfect opportunity to get more people to sign up as hunters. They're giving us their full support.
We're not going to the Unicorns building?
Everyone knows what a hunter looks like when working. And with yesterday's award ceremony, that responsible side of you has been thoroughly showcased. That's why we'd like to capture a different side, the one existing outside of your work as a hunter.
As soon as the award ceremony is mentioned, I turn around and glance at Zane.
Dr. Zane?
Hello, Ms. Lena.
Lena's gaze fleets between me and Zane. An understanding appears in her eyes.
Dr. Zane was on our magazine's cover when he won the Lindy Award. What a wonderful coincidence.
That's in the past. She has the spotlight now.
Of course, don't worry. We have no interest in prying into people's private lives. Miss Hunter, if you don't have any other plans today, we can go to our office. My car is parked over there.
They're pulling out all the stops.
I know the address. I'll take her there. We have luggage, so my car will be more convenient for her.
And I can't even say yes or no, just we are going, that's it.
Alright, we'll see you there.
I'm also done, so I'll be heading back. Oh, Dr. Zane, can I buy a copy of your Dawnlight Weekly?
Oh, it's starting.
Keep it. I have 19 more.
Thanks! I can't wait to read it when I get back.
Psychic damage. As soon as the cars pulls up the magazine's office, I'm whisked away to the dressing room and immediately surrounded by a professional team of stylists and makeup artists.
We want to incorporate a seasonal theme into the photo shoot. The styling and makeup will have an ethereal, soft aesthetic.
The dress they've put me in is elegant and different from what I'm used to. Am I really doing the interview dressed like this?
Our magazine focuses more on fashion and style. It's not exactly the same as a typical interview you'd see on the news. Don't worry, Miss Hunter. We'll show a different side of you in these photos. Just ask Dr. Zane. He experienced this before.
In a mirror, I see my face with makeup and Zane leaning against the wall. His gaze meets mine in the mirror.
I believe you have more experience than me when it comes to photo shoots. All I remember is being made to try on several flamboyant outfits.
Dr. Zane, that's just how fashion works. Besides, the issue with you on the cover sold really well.
I want to see the magazine with Zane. My gaze involuntarily drifts to a nearby clothing rack. Several stylish men outfits hang alongside the women's clothes I tried on earlier. Is that issue still available? I didn't know Dr. Zane back then, so I missed out.
Why don't we have Dr. Zane wear this? It's from the same designer who made your dress.
Matching couple outfits. Lena promptly asks the stylist to grab one of the men's outfits. With a knowing smile, she winks.
Thank you for giving us this exclusive interview as an up-and-coming hunter. Please accept these outfits as our gift. We'll make the final preparations now. Once you've changed, you can come downstairs.
Lena whisks everyone out in a flurry, which leaves Zane and I as the only ones in the dressing room. Zane emerges from the changing rooms with a resigned look on his face.
Truly, the journalists will do anything to get closer to their interviewees.
You look different in this.
You don't like it?
No, I love it. You should wear things like this more often. I can't help but circle around Zane to get a better look. Then I grab both his hands and examine the outfit from every angle. I usually don't get to see you with this style. Who knew it suited you so well?
There's a simple method you can use to see me dressed like this more often.
Asking?
If you wear these sorts of outfits more frequently, I'll simply follow suit.
Really? Wouldn't that be too eye-catching for you?
If I did it by myself, yes. But when two people wear matching clothes, those can be considered couple out.
Ah! I accidentally clicked.
Is that not a correct assessment?
The interview takes place in a vintage villa. Blossoming flowers cover every corner and breathe life into this spring-like atmosphere. After answering the questions about the work of a Deepspace Hunter, the interview becomes more casual.
Flowers are blooming in Lincoln now. Have you already done some flower viewing, Miss Hunter?
I've been busy with missions lately, so I haven't had the chance. But the flowers here at the Ville are beautiful. Is this place a memorial hall?
During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, this place served as a temporary medical shelter. Many injured individuals who were rescued by hunters recovered here.
I pause for a moment. My gaze lands on Zane, who's standing behind the reporter. It wasn't just hunters who saved them. Doctors were just as essential.
Indeed. While these professions are different in nature, they're equally important. When they heard we wanted to interview this year's recipient of the Rising Deepspace Hunter Award here, the staff closed the place for the day and gave us full access to the venue.
Once the interview is done, I should have time to walk around.
That concludes our interview. Thank you for your time, Miss Hunter. We need to write the article and edit the photos, so I'll get going now.
Lena quickly departs with the team. Only Zane and I remain in the villa's courtyard. I turn around to see Zane with his phone out. It's facing me. Looks like our rookie photographer got inspired after watching from the sidelines for an entire day.
I picked up some professional photography techniques while watching. I wanted to practice them since they're still fresh in my mind. Besides, my work is already on the cover of Dawnlight Weekly. You can trust my skills.
Just got lucky with your model.
Then I'll need my model's full cooperation to step up my skills.
I see her! That's definitely her!
Miss!
A group of young men and women who look like college students appear at the courtyard entrance.
Hi! We're Hunter trainees. Congratulations on winning the Rising Deepspace Hunter Award.
Thank you. How did you find this place?
You're famous at our school now. Everyone at the Hunters Association is talking about your interview.
Can we take a photo with you? Your appearance on the live video feed was inspiring.
As the group gathers around me, Zane gives me a nod and prepares to step aside.
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind taking our photo?
All right.
Zane takes the camera and steps back.
Please look at the camera, everyone. 3, 2, 1.
Can I stand next to you, miss? I want to stand next to you too! Is this what you wore for the interview? You look good in it.
Oh my god, no.
Which magazine will it be in? When it comes out, I'm getting 2 copies. I'll keep one and read the other. Oh! It's Panorama.
Why are the shutter sounds getting more chaotic? He's getting distracted. I think he walks over and returns the camera to the boy.
There you go.
But I wasn't looking at the camera.
I have done so.
I took several. You can pick from those.
He's angry. Silas voiceline recording time. Okay. You miss Silas. I already went through his spring story, so I'm at Saints now. Hello, Neve. How you doing? How's your day going? He reaches out and guides me away.
It's about to rain. We'll be going now.
You are around then. As if on cue, clouds cover the sun. The distant rumble of thunder fills the air. Lovely, am I right? And you say, I'm fine. And going through memories I haven't gone through yet, because yeah, I got them from the banners, but I didn't actually go through stories. I only went through the animation parts. So I was like, I can just stream this and I can read out loud. It can also be like a reading exercise. So yeah, I'm vibing. Now the cats are chilling. One is right on my PS4. I can pet her. My hand reaches her very nicely, and I don't know where the other one is. Oh no, somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. He takes my hand and strides into the courtyard. We make our way through the courtyard to the garden behind the villa, and our surroundings become quiet. The sound of rushing leaves and birdsong remain.
No one should be able to find us here.
You cannot be impatient, Dr. Zane.
I don't have as much patience as you think.
But you managed to maintain your composure. Wait. You managed to maintain your composure when there were other people. A refreshing floral fragrance fills the air as a magnificent wall of flowers come into view. The blossoms cascade in layers as far as the eye can see. I pick up a fallen flower and fiddle with it. With a playful smile, I look at him. Whether I'm away on a two-way business trip or at the front lines, your composure is always perfect in front of the others.
It's different this time.
How so? They are strangers with no ill intent. They were getting crashes on me and he didn't like it. Why is this lagging? You were doing so well. Thunder rumbles once more as it starts drizzling. Raindrops filter through the leaves. It's actually raining. He takes one of the umbrellas left by the flower walls for the visitors and pulls me close. We're both under it now.
Let's take shelter in the pavilion.
I think it starts lagging when the memory is about to play. Oh my god. And let me know, yes. When you're taking shelter from I can fucking read, I hate the memories. I have put like, they make like little surveys for people like, hey, what do you think? And I always put in like, can you make it so we have to tap or something with the text when the main character is talking because it goes too fast. I don't know how anyone can read this in one go because it appears for 2 seconds and that's it. When you're taking shelter from the rain could lead us to such beautiful scenery.
I could smell the flowers while we were running. Now their scent is stronger with the rain. The handkerchief smells like the flowers too.
Since when were you so keenly aware of fragrances?
Why are you recording me picking up a flower?
Because you look cute.
If you want to see it more frequently, I could.
Ah, bird. Bird. Don't move, just get away.
You just want to photograph it.
Yeah, and? Oh. 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 Triangle. Oh. Bird. Can I don't think I can actually zoom in. There's no way. Can I? Yeah, I can. Because I have it set up that way. Yeah, look at the birdie. It's a ball. Ball of fluff. Reminds me of one of the mounts in Guild Wars 2. Is it a Springer, which is technically a bunny, but then there's a skin that's like a bird, a fat bird, a fat freaking brown bird, and it's very cute and fluffy.
Wouldn't you say it's rare to see this side of Zane?
You've changed since we came back from the Dawnlight City.
It's not me. You are the variable here. My changes involve you.
Does that include something.
My
Poses?
answer wasn't obvious enough.
Bird. Bird. Once I stop with the camera.
Animals don't really like to share.
I can
We're
check
no
the dialogue.
different. I want the eyes I love to see only me.
They're greedy.
Yes, very greedy.
Let me check. No, I can't check. Because when they do them a freaking phone view, you can't check either. You've seen the version you can. Yeah, but before that. Handkerchief, yeah. Being aware of fragrances. The movie is straight away. Questions ever since you came back from Dawnlight City. Does that include possessiveness? Okay, possessiveness was the thing I couldn't read. And you're greedy, and that was it. Okay.
I just discovered this side of myself too.
What would you do? My eyes only looked
That's
at this
fine.
flower.
I'll just make it mine. This flower you're enamored with. It doesn't end with this flower. I want to be infused with your floral scent. To possess the same fragrance as you. Or perhaps I want to let it take me. And now, our bodies have the same scent.
Oh la la. And everyone runs away. The sudden rainfall quickly ceases. Thing holds me close as we sit on the pavilion railing. His passionate kiss sets my body aflame. My thoughts are no different from a hazy dream. Jane. Catching my breath, I lean against his chest as it rises and falls. His scent and a floral fragrance mix. I feel dizzy. He lowers his head and his lips brush against my hair.
I didn't mean to keep you all to myself.
What? Branches with flowers hang down from the outside the pavilion. They are close to my ear as his fingers play with the flowers. The petals touch my skin with the slightest of touches.
Whether it's winning awards and gaining recognition, appearing on magazine covers, or becoming a role model for the next generation, no one could be happier or prouder than me. But sometimes, I find myself torn between wanting everyone to see my treasure and wishing fewer people would look your way. Isn't it a perplexing contradiction? I've never felt this way before.
I look at it but from afar. I raise my head and look into his eyes. I know, I'm more familiar with this feeling than you are.
Why?
When I first met you, everyone already had their eye on you. When everyone sees you as their treasure, was it possible for me to keep my possessiveness in check?
Then don't hold back.
My reflection occupies his clear gaze.
This treasure wants to be the only one in your eyes.
See? You already know the answer. He slowly tightens his embrace.
If we share the same answer, then this different side of Zane you've seen today might be more apparent in the future.
I want to see every side of Zane that reveals itself because of me. And what I saw today, I really like it. His fingers, which have been touching flower petals, brush against my lips. A lingering flower fragrance is so close.
I'll show you everything you like. And I won't hold back.
Oh. Another one. Out of 5. This is making me want to go through the myths. But the myths are actually very long. Like extra long. Next 2 hours, probably. I know there's a video, I think I tried to look for one for a friend from Silas's story, and it was like 2 hours, and that was, I think, without reading out loud. Yay! Now my other fave one, Eto Caleb. Yeah, here. I hope you be enjoying this. Okay.
The Far Space Fleet announced that they have blocked off the Skyhaven guard station, Cloud Realm 4. Fleet authorities haven't disclosed the reason behind this. Instead, they have advised civilians to avoid the airspace around the island until further notice.
The holographic screen displays an aerial view of the island. I hold my glass of water and absent-mindedly trap it while I watch. Looking off a gas station isn't a small matter. The Far Space Fleet doing something with the Ether Core again? Kelly must know what's going on. I just ask him. And he doesn't pick up. Ah! Is he busy? I'll try calling him one more time.
What's up? I just got out of a meeting, so I missed your phone call.
You sound exhausted. Is everything okay?
Oh, it's nothing. I guess I'm just tired. The fleet unleashed a horde of paperwork on me, so I've got lots of papers to sign. It's given me a headache.
You're always busy with work. Can I come over to check in on you this weekend?
Really? That's kinda sudden.
I just saw the news about the Far Space Fleet blocking off a gas station.
I knew it. That's the real reason you're calling.
That's not true. I called because I was worried about you. The gas situation comes second. Hello, Lana. Thank you for the time rate. And strange. Oh, wish I needed. Hey.
It's time for your treatment, Colonel.
Okay. I have work to do. We'll talk later.
Okay, I hear that? What treatment? Are you injured?
I got scratched while on a mission. It's nothing serious.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. You better tell me everything.
Telling you in person would be easier. And since you want to know about that guard station, you can come to Skyhaven this weekend. Whether you're visiting me or the guard station, either is fine.
Of course. Hello, Lana. You good? Are you doing well? Did you rest well? Did you eat well? Are you eating? Are you stretching? Are you having water as well? Like a worried grandma. Are you eating enough? The Coelium Express cuts through sunlight as it arrives in Skyhaven. I pull my suitcase towards the hovering aircraft at the plaza. Maybe lurking and do some drawing. Yay! Yeah, this is the perfect thing to put you in the background because it's just reading and voice acting. I quickly look around and spot Caleb in the distance. He's standing under a billboard, his eyes on his phone. He's here to pick me up, but he's not even paying attention. Scare him! I'm good, thank you. I take a roundabout path to sneak up behind him. I raise my right hand and...
We're playing hide and seek already.
He catches my wrist and turns around to face me. He leans against the aircraft. I foil my attempt to surprise him. He gives an amused smile. You caught me again? Lane. You're doing well too. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Catching up on things. I pretend to sulk, but then I notice something white wrapped around Caleb's left wrist. It picks up from under his sleeve. What's that? Your scratch? I lift Caleb's hand and roll up his loose sleeve to reveal layers upon layers of bandages underneath.
You're doing an inspection now? Here? That's not a good idea.
You call this a scratch? Caleb, you're in big trouble. I glare at him before moving to check his modified right hand.
This is fine. A doctor already treated the injury.
His arm slips from my grasp. In one fluid motion, he pulls me close, so I'm pressed against his side.
If you're that worried, I'll let you do a proper inspection when we get back.
Wink wonk. The flight with Caleb passes in silence. I'm not giving him the cold shoulder. It's just that his communication device hasn't stopped buzzing during this short flight.
Organize everything and send it to me within 10 minutes.
After changing into slippers, he walks to his desk in the study. The first dedicated communication screen lights up in response.
Give me 30 minutes, okay?
Oh my god. I give him a resigned OK sign and head back to the living room. I spot a half-finished aircraft model on the coffee table. Sky might have landed, but his head's still in the clouds. Once I attach the last tail wing to the model, Caleb's voice finally drifts from the study.
It's a new model that just arrived a few days ago. I haven't built this type before.
You took any longer, I would have finished assembling the last pieces and left you with nothing. He already changed into casual clothes. He walks up to me and places his hand on my shoulder. Are you a colonel's duty so urgent that you have to work even when you're injured?
I'm just reviewing a few documents.
Press X to doubt. Dave sits behind me on the carpet, picks up a spoiler, and leans in close. His hand brushes against mine as he attaches it to the wing.
When I know you're visiting, I'll rearrange my schedule. It doesn't matter how busy I am.
You say that now, but if I hadn't called you, I would probably be unaware of your injury.
I wasn't planning to tell you at first, but...
He takes my hand and helps me press the landing gear into place. Then he looks at me.
Since you caught me red-handed, I might as well admit it. At least I get to enjoy your concern.
Have you ever realized that I'll care about you even if you aren't wounded? Besides, you still haven't told me how you got injured in the first place. Caleb keeps his gaze lower as he sets the model into his stand. The aircraft is now upright.
It was during a routine flight. There was an issue with the vessel, but we resolved it quickly. You checked the injury yourself. You know it's not serious.
This isn't the first time you downplayed what happens in the fleet.
We finally get to see each other, and you only want to talk about this? You know, it's been a long time since we built a model together. That plane we assembled?
He raises his chin to gesture to a corner of the cabinet.
It's still there.
I know Caleb is changing the subject. I decided to hold back my questions. Once the model is done, we can put it next to that one. After adjusting the wiring and batteries, I flip the switch. The plane's interior lights up to cast a soft, golden glow on the windows. Finished with the assembly, I massage my neck. I glance outside and realize it's already dark.
What would you like for dinner? We can order takeout, or I can cook. It's up to you.
Both. The doorbell responds before I can. Caleb unconsciously furrows his brow. Someone wants to see you at this hour?
The people who heard about my injury.
I follow him as he gets up to open the door. Outside the door stands a middle-aged man wearing a uniform. This is also someone I know very well, Liam.
The Bureau of Security heard that the Colonel suffered a minor injury. I'm here to check on you, and it just so happens that I ran into Adjutant Liam on the way.
It's nothing serious, Director. I appreciate your concern.
They enter the living room, and their gazes immediately fall on me.
And this young lady is...
Caleb moves to shield me from their view. Understanding his intention, I give them a slight nod before heading to the study.
As you can see, I can't be a proper host today, Director.
Once I close the door to the study, Caleb's icy tone gradually becomes muffled. I walk over to the bookshelf and start to scan through it. Maybe I'll grab a book to pass the time. As my finger trails along the book spines, a thick stack of envelopes in the corner catches my eye. About to touch them when the topmost envelope falls, I bend down to pick it up. To Henry. In Caleb's handwriting. The unsealed envelope contains a single thin sheet of paper with a short message. If I don't return home this time, promise me you'll take care of yourself and eat properly every day, even when you're alone. This was when Caleb was still at Aerospace Academy. I take out the second letter, like the first, it contains a short message. Trust me, anyone who makes you cry isn't worth your time. I check several more envelopes, each one has the same phrase, Henry. Why did he write so many letters, only not to tell me about them?
The emergency landing site has been cleared. All debris and parts have been cataloged in our... Here's the investigation report.
Are the chores going well, Luca? Emergency landing? Debris? What are they talking about? The footsteps stop outside the door, and I find myself leaning closer so I can listen.
The proto-field anomaly caused by the vessel's emergency landing is still present. Other than that, no abnormalities were detected in Cloud Realm 4.
Got it. Keep an eye on the old guard. Don't let them use this situation against us.
Understood. I'll let you get some rest now, sir.
We booked off Cloud Dreams 4 because of a patrol special emergency landing up! Up! Hello, Raiders! Oh, yeah, thank you for the... what? Wait, what? Okay? Huh? Wait, what? What happened? Wait? Wait, 2 raids at once? Hello? Minimum squishy, hi. Thank you for the follow, wait, I saw you in Mocha's server, question mark. Elden Ring and Elden Ring, I'm guessing. Oh, yes, Double Raiders, yes. Ah, and you were in the Little Doodle. I've seen it up there 3 times now. Welcome, Raiders. How did Elden Ring go? Wait, Elden Ring, wasn't it Night Rain that had multiplayer? Did it also have... I have no clue how Elden Ring works. Praise the lamp, we're here. I don't have lamps on the... You know what? I can put one. One moment. I have one. I can put one. I have a lantern. Does this work? I can put this one. Yeah, usually on the gaming screen, because this one is like my phone room. I have like little lamps at the bottom, but I don't have any on this one because perspective. I can put that one. Does it work? Maybe it works. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, yeah, eto. For those who don't know me, probably like a lot, because it's the first time you peeps are raiding me. Yeah. I'm Ruran Stardust. I'm a little guy in space, not really. I'm a visual gay space cat. I like to play cozy games. Hello, and this is normal Ruran. I should probably move them out of the way. Hey Mocha! Hello Mocha! You're here, Mocha! Too much. Eto. I usually play cozy games, a bit of spooky / horror games when I feel like it. I love Kingdom... Ow! Not that one. I love Kingdom Hearts. Hiya Mocha. And right now I'm catching up with Memories in Love and Deepspace because I play a lot of it. I usually get memories from main 3 peeps, but I haven't been actually watching the story, so I was like, I could stream this. So here we are. Yeah, I did my own model. I did the art and rigged it. And this model you see here, normal Ruran, was drawn by a friend. I rigged it and it's just a little creature. But yeah, welcome in. If you need to get water, get food, or leave, you know, the raid and dash kind of thing, feel free. I hope your game went well. How well did it go? I got distracted by stuff. How did it go? Did you win? Are you winning, son? I was just about to make rounds to see you and you ended. Yeah, I mean, now you have everyone together. All of them here. Oh, Luca, my boyfriend, my most boyfriend, brought them here. Yeah, how did the game go? Again, I thought Elden Ring was just single player. Does it have multiplayer? We are sort of win. 3 bosses down for the count. I haven't played it. My bro has it, but I don't. You all will love Ruran. I'm shush. You all will love Mocha. I mean, you already love Mocha, but you love him more. Trust me. Also, I should move. Yeah, I was going through memories and it's mostly reading. Reading and listening to things, so it's pretty chill. You can just... Ow. You can just hit me, I guess. Thank you, Headpad. Can I? Maybe I can. I don't know if I can make it so the normal Ruran also gets a headpad. I wonder if I can. Using multiple cop. Ah, okay, that explains it. I was like, hey, the Elden Ring. Oh, Night Rain, no? Because there's 2 people. Wait, no. It doesn't say Night Rain. That should be. It says Elden Ring. But how they? Yes, take care of yourself and stuff. Yeah. Do the things. I don't know what time it is for you, but do the things. Do all the things. Let me move normal Ruran to the side. To the side. Yeah. My companion. So they're not on the way. Bye, Squishy. Esto de emulator. Yeah. I'm going through things, I'm reading things, and chilling. Chill stream. To put in the background while you study / eto work or something. I don't know, those kinds of fluffy music videos. Yeah. Do take care of yourselves. And all that stuff. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. No, I don't have an intro. I just ball. I just go. I go, hello people. I am also a person sometimes. But yeah. Do the thing. Take care and chill and vibe. And welcome to lurk or unlurk or I don't know. Mocha, how are you doing? You didn't come with a raid, no, you didn't. You came afterwards. Yes. Are you doing, Mocha? You can just be streaming later, probably. No, you. I streamed today. And you streamed for a long time yesterday. And stuff. For reasons. What are you watching? In Luca mentioned he was going to watch House Moving Castle with friends, but probably I don't know where. The most latest movie. The one that I don't usually get ads on Twitch, but that one from that movie, they keep showing it to me like I'm not interested. I don't even watch the anime. Yeah. So in what time? Like, in how many hours are you going to be watching the movie? I'll watch the anime exactly. I mean, I've only read like a few. I mean, not a few, more like someone I follow on Blue Sky. They complain about the movie. Like, it was fine, but it was like they didn't like the pacing. Basically, without saying it, I don't know if it's spoilers to be honest, because I haven't watched it. I'm not familiar with it. But yeah, they didn't like the pacing. I hope you enjoy it. It's good, albeit with a few... Well, just ignore the consequences of this thing happening a few times. I only know there's a bunch of flashbacks, and the person who was talking about it was like, there's too many. I'm tired of this, there's too many. That's all I know. But apparently that's in line with the manga, so... But yeah, in the meantime, I read. We are currently in Caleb's Spring Memory. Flashbacks in the movie. Yeah. Something. I'm not mistaken, I think that was the one. apparently the anime also has it. In the movies, like, why don't you change this? Because it's in movie form, you know, I don't know, I don't know. That's what I read. I can't say anything because I don't watch it. It's just what I read. I read stuff sometimes. Other times I don't read. Other times I don't read enough. It's fine. They blocked off Cloud Dreams 4 because of a patrol vessel's emergency landing. He was on a mission in the Deepspace Tunnel recently. Is it related to his injury? That'd be unfortunate. Last thing we need is another Naruto. I haven't watched Naruto either. It was one of those animes that you see everywhere. But it's just like, you don't feel like watching it. Also, it was too long. I think I tried to watch it once when I was little, but there was something about it that just made me not like it. I don't know what it was. It was the vibes. It was like, I don't like this. It was like full rejection for no reason. It's like when you're eating something, it tastes nice, but the texture is wrong, so you're like, no. It's kind of like that. It was the last 25 episodes. The flashbacks were the entire story. Oh no. I mean, watching speedrun, maybe people can make an anime out of the only flashbacks. In order. Lost in thought, I'm startled as the door to the study opens. Tablet in hand, Caleb leans against the doorframe and faces me.
What you looking at?
Oh, I... Pretending I didn't overhear the conversation outside the study, I waved the letter in my hand. I read the words that someone wanted to say to me years ago. What? Are you nervous?
You said these were words I wanted to say to you years ago. Of course I'm nervous about you finding them now.
It's weird though. You're the last person I expect to regularly write me letters. And keeping them hidden from me makes it even weirder.
Is there a reason why I shouldn't write you letters? Handwritten words are more sincere. Maybe I just wanted to talk to you.
I didn't send them. I don't believe that. I look at Caleb, but he averts his gaze. He really wants to change the subject.
Some missions are very dangerous. It's just standard protocol before deployment.
Standard protocol letters? Then this must be his last. Oh my god! Paragraph. You could if it weren't for the flashbacks mostly being the same scene. Did you know Obito died under a rock? Bet you know that. Here's the same scene for the 100th time. And then, surprise! Obito's alive actually. Bet you never saw that coming because you saw him die so many times. They had to make sure. They had to make sure you knew at any point in time. I mean, maybe the reason why they add so many flashbacks, I don't know, because that kind of anime started getting like no sé, stream? Aired? Yeah, that's the word. Airing like when a lot of people were young, and maybe you will watch it on TV or catch it on TV, or in case you missed an episode or many episodes, you could catch up? Question mark? So it was like, okay, even if you haven't watched from the beginning, you can get something. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of that will warrant that kind of, hey, have this flashback 100 times. It was running forever and yeah, exactly. Imagine. I would think so. Because if someone just arrives midway, it's like, okay, I'm not going to watch this because I missed half of it, so I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Maybe that's the reason. Or maybe that's an explanation. The realization hits me, but I can't bear to finish the thought. So, do you write to me every time?
Everyone writes these for the most important person in their life.
Lev takes the letters from my hand and puts it back in the envelope. Then he slides into a bookshelf as if that could somehow make me forget I ever saw it.
I shouldn't have brought them back from the archives. They were better off being destroyed with the rest.
The rest, there's more! Like the rest of the ones you had, or the rest from other people's? Don't you dare destroy them. They were written to me, so they are technically mine. Hand them over. I want to read.
Sorry, I don't plan on doing that. Also, unsent letters belong to the sender. Besides,
actually,
I wrote so many that they're mostly about trivial stuff. They're not worth reading.
Caleb, you...
Alright, enough about me. Let's focus on the island instead. Weren't you curious about why they sealed off Cloud Realm 4?
I mean, I technically eavesdropped, so I know why. Caleb gently taps my head with a pad in his hand.
Do you want to review the guard station investigation report?
When it comes to changing the subject, you're second to none. I heard what you and Liam were talking about. Your injury has something to do with the patrol aircraft's emergency landing, right? Caleb doesn't answer immediately, which means I hit the mark again.
What's important is that my injuries aren't serious. I don't want you to be worried about other things.
Cliff strokes my hair in an attempt to comfort me, but I cross my arms. I'm still bothered by what he's still hiding. You're not the only one who has to decide what I need to know.
The fleet has made the area accessible again. Since you wanted to investigate the guard station, why don't I take you there so you can check it out yourself? I need to find something that the fleet personnel missed anyway.
Our aircraft makes a smooth landing at the guard station despite the rain. I look out the window and watch the raindrops straight down the glass. Metal debris lies scattered in the wild grass before us. As the cabin door opens, I leap swim right under the umbrella Caleb holds out.
The fleet personnel have already done a round of cleanup, but there's too much to deal with. It'll take a few more attempts before we can restore this place to how it was originally.
Tense energy. The resonance range is huge, the energy is stable, and there aren't any abnormalities. This incident doesn't seem to be related to the Ether Core. I feel somewhat relieved and follow the streamer of rainwater towards the distant wreckage. Even after the blah 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 melon 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 melon. When someone redeems a sound, I just have to copy it. It doesn't matter what the fuck I'm doing. Even after the cleanup, the marks left by the crash are devastating. My heart aches even more with every step. Caleb, you call this an emergency landing? This was a crash!
The situation was a little more severe than normal.
Slightly. He takes out the small detector, tosses it, and catches it before pointing it at the wreckage area. Then he initiates a scan.
We encountered magnetic fluctuations after returning from the deep space tunnel. Our data systems were corrupted. Fortunately, we could use a visual approach to land. Cloud Realm 4 has always been uninhabited, so we chose it as our emergency landing site.
Following the detector signal, Caleb carefully unearths a chip from the soil. He smiles and carefully wipes away the dirt from it.
I was worried we wouldn't find it.
It's a high-security chip the Hunt Association only uses for storing the most classified information from advanced tech labs. Caleb takes out his fleet communication device and accesses the interface to read the chip. When the screen shows that the data retrieval was successful, he lets out a quiet sigh of relief. A small hologram quickly appears above his watch. It shows me running into Caleb's arms with a bouquet of flowers. My photo? You used a chip with a level of security clearance to store that?
There's more. Photos of you, as well as pictures of us, are backed up on this. If something happened, I'd be able to see you one last time.
The hologram looks real. I slowly reach out to touch the shimmering light and imagine Caleb looking at these photos. Would he be in the cruising aircraft break room? Or a quiet corner with a window that could let him see the stars? He switches off the hologram and carefully inserts the chip back into his new communication device.
What are you thinking about?
I thought about how I almost lost you again. I'm also wondering if you left any messages for me before that mission.
It was just a few words. You've seen them before.
The rain begins to let up, and a blanket of mist surrounds the gas station. We're just a few steps away from the edge of Cloud Realm 4. Layers of light grey clouds extend beneath our feet. The aircraft's tail wings lies broken at the cliff's edge. Part of it has already fallen into abyss. Caleb, I know you. Even though you say that, I'm certain you put your heart and soul into writing them every time.
Not necessarily. It just became a habit. Whether it's writing messages or looking at photos. After adding them to my daily routine, I slowly learned to live with the possibility of accidents.
Imagine the day of the crash, that massive aircraft plummeting from deep space with Caleb trapped inside. Are you sure it's a habit and not you becoming numb to almost everything?
It's all the same. At least it helps me stay calm when there's a crisis. It's okay. No matter what happens, I want to return just as much as you do.
His comforting words do little to ease my doubts. I don't understand how he can talk so casually about something that could cost him his life. Caleb, otherwise we took a picture together, right? Since you often look at photos, we should take more of them. I will hold up my phone and ensure the camera has both of us in the shot. It reminds you that someone below the skies hasn't gotten used to saying goodbye. I left Skyhaven and returned to Lincoln. I also brought all the letters Caleb wrote to me. Every night before bed, I read one. This message span several years. They deserve to be read slowly. The secret ingredient to my special apple jam is a splash of lemon juice. Now that you know my secret recipe, will you think of me whenever you make jam? I left the necklace under my pillow in the dorm. Don't get mad at me for not wearing it. I won't be around this time to make it out to you if you do. Your birthday present this year is on the top shelf of my room's bookcase. Yep, it's the one you can never reach. Get it yourself when your birthday arrives. I put a recording of me singing Happy Birthday in the card. The lamp's light shines through the fragile paper as I lean back against my headboard. I set aside these letters that are heavy with unspoken significance. By obsessing over every detail, maybe a person can fool themselves into thinking they've tied up all loose ends, that they can walk away without regrets. Each letter written in preparation for death becomes a shard. One by one, they cut the thread that connects me to Caleb. I dream of a world without Caleb that night. I become a lonely island that will never have blooming flowers. Oh, have you been up to? You rarely call even since you left Skyhaven. I'm learning how to make the special apple jam from your last words. ... I added the lemon juice, but the apple jam still doesn't taste like yours. Caleb, I don't think I can make it. I told you not to read those silly letters. You're free this weekend. I'll pick you up and take you to Skyhaven. There's a place I want you to see. That weekend, Caleb picks me up from Lincoln as promised. After we board the aircraft, he steers the vessel away from Skyhaven's main island. The fleet's message appears several times as usual, but Caleb ignores every call today. He eventually cuts off the signal. Have the old guard been giving you trouble since then? What about your injuries? Have you made a full recovery? Do you still have annoying paperwork to sign? Fine.
If you really want to know, I'll tell you everything when we get back. Right now, I just want to be the Caleb who's by your side.
I raise my arm near the window and watch the clouds rush past like a flowing stream. Where are you taking me?
We'll be visiting a world that belongs to just the two of us. I'll perform a magic trick for you.
Magic?
We're almost there.
The aircraft arrives at the guard station. Looking through the window, I see an expanse of green meadows and lakes. The wind still ripples across the water as the aircraft lands near the lakeshore. This gas station is... cluster of flowers dot the grass at our feet. The stems sway in the gentle breeze. Surrounding islands look hauntingly familiar in the mist. Is this Clouding 4? It was nothing but a wasteland last time I was here. What happened? David takes my hand and leads me to the lakefront.
According to the fleet's report, the area's protofield was affected when the vessel crashed. It somehow allowed grass to grow here, but I think it's because spring has arrived in Skyhaven.
So technically, it can be considered your magic trick. I sparkles between water lilies as he leads me to short tree that reaches out towards the lake.
Yeah, making the wasteland bloom was the protofield's magic trick. But making these flowers bloom in your world, that's the magic trick I'm about to perform.
Every time the memory is about to start playing, it gets so laggy. My feet leave the ground as he lifts me up. He sets me down on a fallen tree trunk that stretches over the lake.
Will you wait for me here?
Before I can answer, he quickly disappears behind the flowers in the distance.
For this magic trick, my invitation will be flowers and an embrace. A little world just for us. Join me. I've been wanting to take you away from that chaotic world for a long time.
I left something I couldn't read because it was too fast.
A proper ceremony to celebrate this.
Sure, you have more tricks up your sleeve.
Stay tuned. Let me think.
Oh. No, one of the reasons, again, I wanted to do the myth stories properly. But again, I hate that when the memories they go so fast, you can't read your own dialogue. I don't know, I can't even check it.
A successful magic trick needs a special prop.
A theory magician always has
Let me
something up
show
his
you a
sleeve.
flower magic trick.
It is better no be a prank.
We're in the middle of my magic trick.
Flowers. Still the same flower in your hand.
But this can transform our little boat into a peaceful cradle. If you want to be gentle or rough, the choice is yours. Give it a shot.
Wing wonk.
Time for some magic.
Using your able is cheating, you sly dog!
Woof.
Chat, bark for me. Good job. See? See, someone understood assignment. Mocha, why are you looking at me like this? On the first day of our getaway, I discovered that Caleb has turned into a dog. The end. Ah, do that!
That's the end.
What the fuck? Thank you for the head pass.
The diary's true ending is... When fallen airplanes become cradles, new sprouts grow from the barren earth.
It's okay, Mocha, I can still accept it. This is what I show up to. Yeah! What the fuck?
From now on, flowers will always bloom in your little world.
Just, I've been so I don't know, chill, just reading little comments here and there. For once I got chat, bark for me, and fucking Donut appears. What the fuck? How? Also, let me read the parts I freaking missed when the camera was up. That one. His name was cheating. Yeah, wait. What about before that? Okay, yeah. Henry's and Caleb get away right day one. Surely you have. Surely you have more tricks up your sleeve. You're a magician, after all. A third magician always prepares excuses. Okay, that was the thing. Again, it was. I hate this memory. I mean, I love the aesthetic. I love, you know, the setup, but I hate the freaking UI that appears with the the camera. First, you can't take pictures, and second, you miss the dialogue. Haha, you can check it until that area is over. Prank, flower, was cheating. Yeah, discovered that Kelly had turned into a dog. The end. There we go. Yeah, that was the thing. Because here, there's a button for screenshots. This one. You can see it there. It's right up. And then it's like... right now, the avatars are in the way, but yeah, there's one that you can go like... Whoop! And it saves. But in the photo area, like, yeah, look around. You can take my freaking pictures. Keyblade. You want the Keyblade? Moment, I have a Keyblade. I have a Keyblade. You know me, look, me Keyblade. I have a Keyblade. I thought, how you doing, Donut? I mean, you just woke up. Did you sleep well? Zoom out, bro. What? One titty. I'm going to kiss the petals. And I give it to him. Thanks so much. Was it enough? Are you well rested?
Yes.
It's the flower.
Returning to this world with you by my side. Is the greatest miracle that fate has given me.
One flower for each nostril. No! 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 Is there art like that? Or he's sniffing your hand? He's kissing me, apparently. Apparently and apparently. Hand sniffer. Better than food sniffer, no lie. I've seen some artwork of Caleb sniffing MC's underwear. I've seen that, like, I see, good for people, I guess, oh no. I rest in Caleb's arms as our small boat gently rocks. It drifts on the lake surface. Exactly, that's my reaction. While the willow trees sit along the bank, the branches hang low, soft leaves brush against my cheek. Don't you dare write any more of those letters before your missions. No matter how detailed your instructions are, I won't follow them.
Why are you so bossy?
Hello, Shiwa. And you want my purr? You haven't heard my purr. Here you go, you're the purr. Ow. Are you checking? Oh, you got 5. I hope you enjoy the purr. It's not really handmade, I guess mouth made. Throat made. Had to be when it comes to you, Caleb.
Then, that special apple jam. It's okay if you never learn how to make it.
Because you'll always be around to make it for me.
Whenever you're craving it, just stop by my place. I'll make it for you.
Yeah, Mocha, you only have 3 because you don't redeem it. You appear, but you don't redeem the daily check-in. I think it was Luca already got the 21. I forgot, yeah, you forgot. You forget. Oh right, I remember crying when we were united at Fleet's headquarters.
Huh?
Any man who makes you cry isn't worth your time. That's what Caleb used to say.
Wait,
Caleb.
you...
Seeing him at a loss of words, I turned away to hide my smile.
I wrote a lot of letters. And that's the only one you remember?
I mean, the Pojan, about the one about my Christmas gift on top of the shelf that I couldn't reach. Those one. Caleb grasps my shoulder and turns me back around. Within this intimate proximity, he taps the spot between my eyebrows.
Where's your conscience?
I'm trying to channel your Osu powers infinity, Nikirura. No. I wish I could play it for you because it looks easy for me. I'm so sorry, Shiva. I'm so sorry. No. There's no point in remembering things that will never happen. You see, Shira, I can play up to 7 fingers. You're playing with 4. I'm sorry, but for me it's easy. I mean, maybe you gave me your account for a moment, I could log in and do the thing. I don't know if AnyDesk can work as well, though there may be some delay. So we out. Yeah, that's so easy. It's not even hard, says Ruran. Take into account, I have so many hours in Osumania. I have so many. Up to 7 keys. It's too many. I have my... All the brothers saying, give me the controller, yes! Again, if I would play it for you gladly. Again, I don't know if AnyDesk works, even if there's delay. Maybe we could try, we could check. I could play it for you, make up for the delay with my mind. Maybe. Legit, if we can, I really would. There's no point in remembering things that will never happen. As the water ripples around us, I reach up and hold Caleb tightly. I never want to see any of those farewells or last words ever again.
Then, we'll only say hello from now on. There won't be any goodbyes.
Give me full combo perfect power, Ruran. I wish I have... Do you want to test later if I can connect to your computer with AnyDesk? Legit, I'm asking legit. So I can try to do that instead of you giving me your account so I can log in. So I don't have to freaking re-download Infinity Nikki. I mean, I think I still have it, I just need to update it, but you know, sharing account is a bit... I don't know how to do that. I will tell you later. There's a program called AnyDesk, legit just AnyDesk. And you install it, it gives you like a number, you share that number with me, I use the number, I request access to your PC and I can control it remotely. It's a program that's used to help people out like remotely. Usually like, I don't know, when we offer support in programming and stuff, it's like, okay, show me your screen, what the fuck are you doing? I see the issues here. Better than trying to describe things. But yeah, I don't know how it works there or if we can connect. I think we can. But yeah, I will tell you later. I know that no matter what happens, I'm just like him. We always yearn for our home and long to return to its other side. That's a software often used by scammers to lock out your computer. Maybe don't share your number with random people, I guess. I'm not a scammer, I just want to play games. And again, you have to accept the access, so how the fuck are people getting locked out of their computers? What the fuck? Like, I use it for work, I use it to connect from my PC to the work PC on my office. Well, my office, you know, my work's office. Starts with a phone call. Are you having issues with this? Give me your number. I mean, if you're not stupid, maybe you won't get locked out. At this distance, Caleb's gaze bridges the smallest of spaces that contain the bottomless depths of one's emotions. His focus on the person in his arms. He remembers the endless darkness of the Deepspace tunnel. Just when he thought that he would fall into that void, he found himself embracing someone who rushed to him with flowers in hand. She has beautiful eyes. He lost himself in them and forgot about the boundaries of time and space. And with Caleb's? No.
Warning. Protofield interference detected. Severe damage to aircraft hull. Structural integrity has reached a critical threshold.
Initiate the emergency landing protocol.
Colonel, I can handle this. You should...
Shut the fuck up!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Nothing.
Please, set emergency landing coordinates within 30 seconds.
As Velen tremors threaten to turn the world upside down, Kelp concentrates. His fingers fly across the control panel.
Coordinates verified. The location is suitable for an emergency landing. Configuring navigation route. Initiating emergency landing mode.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Please, let me return to you once more.
You ended. What the fuck? They ended just like that. What the fuck? You know, this is the great thing about Love and Deepspace. Like, haha, look at this memory. It's going to be cute and thin and science. Like, what if he almost dies? What the fuck? Oh, starts with a phone call. Person on the other line guides you through it, so you don't actually know what's happening. Install this, press yes, da da da. I mean, again, it's just stupid. Or, I guess, naive? You killed Hime. I killed the princess. No, I didn't. I guess this was before he crashed. Cloud something 4. I didn't. He also blew up at our home, and now he has a bionic arm. I guess that's the word. Yeah, he has a fucked up arm, but you don't see it until it's under stress. Okay, that's 3. Next one, Xavier. Tell me your secrets. I still need to go through this one. The new myth. I haven't gone through it yet, but that's for another time. So, Memoria, please. Okay. This one. Oh my god. Hello, Kitty. Bye, Kitty. User effects, solar demographics. Yeah, I told you. Kitty's trying to hop on my PC. Okay. I'm looking. Can you ask your friend who runs the second-hand bookstore something? I want to see if they have a mystery novel called Fate's Displacement. I have it. Let me see it. I love the emotes they have in the game for the messages. They're really fun. Can I borrow it? What the frick is this? Nugget? Chicken nugget? Wood? I head upstairs and open the door, but no one's in the living room. Xavier?
Over here.
I follow the boys and find what looks like a mushroom in the storage room. Crouching, he rummaged through everything.
I could have sworn I put that book here.
This really lives up to the storage in storage room. An inkstone for grinding ink, a typewriter, a suitcase with brass locks, yellow rice paper with calligraphy. The small room is packed with all sorts of things from various eras and countries. It's impressive. Yeah, he's kind of very old, but doesn't look like it.
There's still that cabinet over there. Can you check it?
Sent to Xavier, I make my way to the back of the storage room and open a large wooden cabinet. Found it! You really did tuck this away. I reach for the novel on the upper shelf. A black object falls from the very top. I quickly catch by its strap, and only then do I realize that it's a vintage camera.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This is a film camera, isn't it? I haven't seen a person use one in ages. I was like, a person one? Person use one in ages.
It's been here for quite some time.
I remember Xavier saying he used to develop his own photos when we went to Twinkle Photo Booth. You said you developed photos before. Did you do it by yourself in a dark room?
There's this vintage camera shop that's been around for years. The owner sometimes let me use his darkroom. Do you want to see it?
Yes. If we get the chance. I've only seen photos development in movies. The process is interesting. It's like you're doing a chemistry experiment. As if recording something, he takes the camera from my hands and examines it.
There's an unfinished roll of film inside.
He points to a small window at the front of the camera.
This is the frame counter, and there should be 6 shots left. You'd usually wait until you've used up the entire roll before developing the
Developing the film, accidentally. Photos that were taken years ago can still be developed?
They might be faded, or there could be some film grain, but that's what makes the process fun. No one can be completely sure what will appear until the film is developed.
A ghost. The gentle breeze tears the curtains as evening sunlight falls on him.
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
But we're ready for stuff. Have fun, Ruru. Have fun, Mocha. Don't die. Don't crash or something into space or something. Don't do like Caleb. Don't leave letters around as your last words. Don't do that. I mean, you can do that, but don't do that actually. Bye. Door to darkness. I mean, there's no doors yet. There's the dark room. I guess that counts as door of darkness. You good, Mocha? Wasn't planning. Just in case. The gentle breeze tears the curtains as evening sunlight falls on him. He bends over with the camera, and for a moment I feel like I step into an old photograph. I wonder what he used that film for back then. Xavier, let's use up the rest of the film. I want to watch you develop photos.
Sure. Sounds good to me. I also want to capture what I'm seeing right now.
Xavier raises the camera and aims it at me, but the sound of the shutter never arrives.
I knew it acted up since it sat in storage for so long.
Is it broken?
The focus ring is stuck, but it can be easily fixed. I'll have to steal some of your reading time. Is that okay?
Here takes me to Film Corner, a second-hand camera store that's tucked away in the depths of an alley.
This camera hasn't been used in a while, huh? The internal lubricant dried up, which is why the focus ring won't turn.
Despite his young age, the store owner expertly disassembles the lens. He cleans it thoroughly before applying fresh lubricant.
It's still a good lens, great for landscape photography.
I thought you just occasionally took landscape photos with your phone. I had no idea you were into photography.
The person who sold me the camera asked if I took more portrait photos or landscape photos. Then the lens was recommended to me.
My dad used to do the same thing when he sold cameras. Recommending lenses to customers was his favorite part of the job.
Harry smiles softly, as if remembering something. Do you remember his dad?
Oh, right. Do you still
My
offer
God.
that self-development service for photos?
Why do you always get on top of the PC if you're going to fall to the side? Because you lose your balance, what the fuck? I saw it happen. Little by little she just fell. Moment. Sí, se asembla mis orejas.
Yes, but since I took over the store, very few customers wanted to develop their own photos. And I wouldn't say any of them were as young as you.
That's good to hear. Do you have any lenses suitable for portrait photography?
I've got you. Here are a few lenses that are essential for it.
Payment complete.
Xavier quickly buys a lens. Yet with obvious interest, he can help variate the other ones the store owner recommended.
This lens goes well with the one you just bought. Purchasing it is a good idea.
Give me your money.
I don't come here often, so maybe I should...
¿Y tú qué estás haciendo? Don't trust my cats. They're looking at some specific place like cooking. Oh, can you maybe not? I don't trust you. You're a menace. Seeing his hand reach for another lens, I quickly pull him aside. It's only 6 photos. Haven't you been taking perfectly good pictures with just one lens?
I've never photographed people before.
Not like you're on your way to becoming a professional photographer. Are the lenses for people and scenery really different from each other? Probably, I don't know, the blurriness or like how much distance they can capture?
I'm not sure. That's why I want to figure it out now. I don't think I'll stop once I use up the rest of the film. I have a feeling I'll like portrait photography.
My portrait photography. You should at least try out the new lens first. You might be surprised by how well the photos turn out. I look around before walking over to the window. The lighting is decent. Take a few photos as a test.
Here?
We'll use those remaining 6 shots in no time.
That's why I prefer to take my time.
Huh?
I take my time with photography. Those previous rolls of film, I spent hours going through them. And when each photo is developed, I can recall every moment behind it. I'd rather save the remaining film for special memories.
I get it. You want to capture moments for remembering. I guess we'll have to play some then.
We can start today.
Following Xavier's gaze, I noticed the flowers on the windowsill are in full bloom.
The seeds we planted in the flower field last year should be blossoming by now. We made a promise to see them in spring. I even sealed the deal. And I always honor my contracts.
Gives the camera and his hand a little shake, then he takes my hand.
Let's go. Capturing their growth will be a memorable moment.
Ah! That jump scare. Wherever the city outskirts, in the field of flowers, I see a starry fence between 2 large trees in the distance. Immediately spotting a small patch of flowers different from the rest, I excitedly pull Xavier along as I ran over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! All of them bloom! Hey, that's my food! ¿Qué vas? ¡Mua! ¿Qué? ¡Mua!
Everything we plant together seems to blossom without fail.
Xavier takes out a picnic blanket from his backpack and spreads it under the tree. He soon takes out a cake, snacks, and drinks, as if he's performing a magic trick. Thought you only had your camera in a bag. When did you prepare all of this?
Actually, the camera was the unexpected part of the plan. A flower's birthday is on the day it blooms, so we should bring a small cake when we visit. I won't forget what I promised you.
Looking at his confident expression, I begin to realize something. This is your first visit here this spring, huh?
The flowers didn't bloom at the same time. At least I can get here quickly.
How many times has he just poofed here? The thought of Xavier secretly teleporting to the flower field to check on the plants makes me smile. Don't tell me you have a handwritten journal too, Xavier.
You really do know me like the back of your hand.
He guides me to sit down on a picnic blanket. Then he pulls out a small notebook from his bag. I open it to find simple numbers and symbols organized by date.
This symbol means sprouting, and this one means blooming.
Taking pictures with your phone should be easier, right?
You've been using my phone to binge watch shows a lot lately. My secret would have been revealed if you saw the photographs.
When a bunny wants to be sneaky, he can give a scammer a run for their money.
These flowers are special to us. Similar to how you celebrated my birthday, theirs should be celebrated as well.
He raises his camera to get me and the flowers in the picture.
We should preserve this moment forever.
I'm seeing so many flashes on the side. Running so hard right now. Let's wish them a happy first spring birthday.
Here's to more springs where the two of us celebrate their birthday together.
We're having a picnic in the field of flowers when new visitors arrive shortly after.
For environmental protection and sustainability, we could install a rainwater collection system in this park.
No more flowers. Park? Gary and I exchange a glance before turning to look at the group of people wearing uniforms in the distance. They're taking pictures while talking among themselves.
We should also create seasonal themed areas and add some interactive landscape features.
Are they going to turn this place into a park?
I guess it's a lot safer around here than before. On my way here, I noticed that more people had moved into the area.
It took a long time for the ruins to become a field of flowers, but it can turn into a park at a moment's notice.
Are you sad?
This is your favorite spot to rest at, and it's home to so many birds and Fluffy.
They've survived far worse. Even when it was nothing but ruins occupied by wanderers, they kept thriving. Converting it into a park isn't necessarily a bad thing. If anything, it'll protect this place from being taken over by skyscrapers.
What if our flowers get crushed during construction, though?
Then we'll find them a new home.
He smiles thoughtfully. It seems as if he remembers something.
How does a forest that blooms with flowers every spring sound?
Does Lincoln even have such a place? When it comes to forests, the only one I can think of is the no-hunt zone.
It's not in Lincoln, but getting there won't take too long.
Jared taps on his phone a few times before turning the screen towards me. I see a web page for Sampling Ranch.
There's a large field of wildflowers in the forest near the ranch. It should be the perfect new home for our flowers. Give me a few minutes.
Jared produces some gardening tools. Or where? I'm not sure. Together, we carefully transplant the flowers into pots. Before leaving, I find myself getting one final look at the peaceful field. This place will be completely different when we come back.
Yeah. There will be all sorts of new flowers and trees we don't recognize. The paths we walked will be paved with stones and decorated.
Will you miss them?
Most of the changes I've experienced recently are good. Someone planted these flowers with me, and after one winter, they sprouted and bloomed. Instead of missing the past, I'm more excited about.
He holds a flower pot in one hand while tightly holding my hand in the other.
The flowers blooming tomorrow, the day after, next year, and the year after that, as well as who will be in the future.
Kitty. On Saturday, we drive to a ranch. The sun is already dripping behind the treetops by the time we get there. Also, I see some avatars stuck up there. I don't know why, they're just jumping. Hello, guys. Maybe. Wee. Maybe. Bye. Bye. Fly free. When sunlight pours over the lush green pasture, things that look like pieces of cotton candy move along.
Welcome. Your room is ready, and we'll have your luggage brought up for you. You can explore several areas. The sheep pasture, the produce garden, hiking trails, and a recreational zone. You can visit any place that interests you.
Thank you. When you're in the mountains, it gets dark more quickly. It's also not the best time to transplant flowers right now. Let's spend the afternoon here. We'll be in the forest the whole day tomorrow.
There was no time heading straight for the sheep pasture. Keep! Xavier, they're friendly! Quick, take pictures of me with them! I gently played a lamb's fluffy head as I positioned myself next to it.
Got it. I hope I did okay in terms of focus.
The sheep are so cute. Any photo with them will turn out great.
Move closer to the sheep. I'll record a video with my phone.
Hippies. I turn and walk among the flock, happily petting every sheep I can reach to my left and right. I'm enjoying myself. Xavier, do you want to take... I turn around only to say Xavier has vanished without a trace. Where did he go?
Here.
Okay. A hand struggles to emerge from behind the flock of sheep. He manages to perform a small wave in my direction. Xavier lies on the ground. He holds his camera high above his head. Meanwhile, an enthusiastic sheepdog, his tail wagging happily, has made itself comfortable on top of him. He manages to lift his head, and his hair that's usually neat is now sticking up in all directions.
Help me, please.
No, I'll get crushed. I'm on my way! In one free motion, I pull out my phone, focus the camera, and hit the record button. Priorities.
That isn't what I had in mind when I begged for your help.
It's fine, it's just a memory for the future. This is going to be my entry for the Golden Photography Contest. Work with me here, we split the prize money if I win.
Or I can give you half of the prize money to pay for an emergency rescue.
Wait, I have an idea, hold on. Smiling, I run to grab a bundle of hay nearby and wave it above my head. As the flock approaches me, the sheepdog seems to remember its actual job. It turns to follow the sheep. Look, Xavier, it worked! Just as I put down the hay and try to leave, I realize the eager flock of sheep has surrounded me. Hey, stop pulling on my clothes! The hay's over there, I don't have any more! While I'm awkwardly trying to negotiate with the sheep, I hear the familiar click of a camera shutter. Xavier, I thought we were friends at least!
I want to enter the Golden Photography Contest too. I gave you my prize money, and I need to make a living somehow.
Betrayal. He makes his way through a flock of sheep and picks me up. Just as I try to get down, his arms around my waist tighten.
Let's move away from them before I put you down. These little sheep are hungry and might not give up on you so easily. I also need to make sure that overly friendly sheepdog doesn't try to jump into my arms again.
Still holding me, he walks towards the other side of the pasture. The air carries the scent of spring, and dozens of colorful kites dance in the sky. On a wide open field, visitors are flying their kites. Excited, I grab Xavier's hand and pull him along to join them.
Dad, look! That guy's kite is higher than yours!
Other visitors gradually turn to watch, and some even approach Xavier for tips.
I'm not using any special tricks. Just feel the wind and let the string do its thing. It'll soar on its own.
What a straightforward yet big tutorial. After my kite nosedives into the ground again, I decide to just watch his kite as it almost touches the clouds. Xavier, why are you so good at flying kites?
Maybe it's because this is like fishing. You just need to relax and wait. When the wind picks up, let out the string. Then pull it in as the wind dies down.
You seem to have a special talent for things that require patience.
It's similar to getting used to change. I wasn't born with it. Do it enough times and you'll figure out how it works after a while.
You said you don't use any special tricks when you fly a kite, though.
Yeah, you don't need to do a lot for that. But there's one trick you can use when you're waiting for the wind.
Oh? He turns, and under the sun a gentle smile appears on his face.
Don't give up.
He hands me the spool and stands behind me. His hands serve as my guide to let out the string as they apply different pressures. Did you always get what you wanted when you waited?
For the one time it mattered the most. Yes.
Yes. His warm fingers press against mine as we gently pull against the wind. The kite soars higher into the sky. And do the leak. The leak. Where's the leak? The leak. The Yoshi leak. That night, we sleep well at the ranch guest house. When I wake up, daylight is already filtering through the window. Drying my eyes, I'm about to call out to Xavier, but someone knocks on the door.
I'm going outside for a bit. Get changed and meet me by the guest house entrance when you're ready. I'll take the flowers with me. Don't worry.
After freshening up, I open the wardrobe to find a beautifully embroidered dress inside. When did he prepare this? No wonder he talked about getting changed. I happily change into a dress and carefully style my hair before heading out. I mean, usually I use the default hair thing, so why is everyone getting stuck up there? What the heck? I will have to fix it later. The guest house sits at the edge of the pasture. I don't see anyone nearby, so I take out my phone to contact Xavier. I hear the faint sound of hoofbeats and turn. Xavier approaches me while on a white horse. Sunlight weavens a soft golden halo around his figure as the hoofbeats gradually slow to stop beside me.
I found someone who'd help us go up the mountain. I have the flowers here. By the way, this is Rice Ball. The ranch staff said she's very smart and will make sure we don't get lost. Is there something on my face? You haven't even blinked once.
Xavier, where's your camera? He pats the bag hanging from the saddle. I step forward to retrieve the camera. Good thing I saw you use it before. I take a step back as I turn on the camera. Can you turn Rice Ball slightly to the side? She's in the way.
Is this really a moment worth capturing?
Of course! This is the first time I get to see your excellent horseback riding skills.
There are only 3 shots left. Let's use my phone instead. You can even record a video if you want.
I want both. We're getting both videos and photos. I point the camera at Xavier, who's on horseback. I watch his image come into focus through the viewfinder. But the first 30 photos on this roll of film are all landscapes. But I want to see Xavier on it too. Through a viewfinder, I see him pause for a moment before smiling. With the crisp sound of the shutter, the film captures a moment that makes my heart skip a beat. We have 2 shots left. He helps me onto the horse so that I sit in front of him. He takes his time adjusting our positions. Then he grabs the reins and leans closer.
Let's save these last 2 pictures for more memorable moments. Let's go.
Hee-ho! Racewell carries us across the meadow and gradually makes her way into the forest. Towing trees create a natural canopy overhead, while dappled sunlight filters through the leaves. Overlapping patterns decorate the forest floor. Have you been here before?
No, but I visited similar locations. I saw this place in a magazine and wanted to check it out for myself.
I'm glad the forests you've been in aren't as gloomy as No Hands On number 7. Or like that misty Storefall forest.
It was spring when I landed here too.
What do you mean?
When I stepped out of Traceback 2, the forest I was in wasn't called No Hunt Zone number 42. And at that time, it had a sea of flowers.
Oh, he's talking about when his spaceship landed on Earth. After a long interstellar journey, the first thing he landed on was a sea of blooming flowers that covered his shoes. It was Xavier's first spring on Earth. When we visited your spaceship, there weren't many flowers.
Yeah, it's been a long time since then. I thought I wouldn't need to stay here for too long before returning home.
Thought flashes through my mind. If you had returned, we would have never met. Is it selfish of me to think that way? My heart feels like a sponge soaked in water. It's heavy with a heartfelt ache. In the end, I said nothing and leaned into his embrace. The scattered flowers gradually merged into a field as patches of light grow brighter. Iceball rounds a winding path. Flooded with brilliant sunlight, a forest clearing appears before us. The scenery unfolds to reveal an endless field of flowers beneath the blue sky. It's all I can see. Was the first spring you experienced when you arrived here also like this?
The weather wasn't as nice as today's, and the flowers hadn't fully bloomed yet. My feelings back then were different too. Now, all of this, it feels like a new spring to me.
He holds me close with one arm while guiding the horse with the other. Under the spring sunlight, Iceball glides through the fields of flowers. Together, we choose the perfect spot and carefully transplant the flowers into a more spacious area.
Do you feel better now? This forest has been here for a long time. Our flowers will flourish.
The tiny flowers quiver underneath the sunlight that accompanied by the freeze. They blend into the sea of flowers, yet they stand out because of their special significance to us. The thought that flashed through my mind in the forest hasn't faded. Instead, it pervades more strongly as I watch Xavier caress the flower petals. Xavier, if I tell you that seeing this field of flowers makes me feel somewhat grateful. Grateful you didn't return home. I mean, would you think I'm selfish?
No.
The shutter clicks after his short response. The second to last photo captures the new home we found for our flowers.
I'm also grateful. I'm grateful that we found this new field of flowers in the forest. The scenery I once saw by myself no longer exists only in my past. Because of these flowers, that scenery will be etched into our memories. I'm glad these positive changes can be captured by the camera we rediscovered. And I'm grateful that you'll be here for this spring. And for the ones in the future.
I look up to him and take his hand. There's still one more positive change we need to capture on this roll of film.
Which is?
He doesn't have a photo of us together. Not yet, at least. Emotion wells up in his eyes.
The last picture can be just us.
We lay down beside the newly planted flowers as Xavier turns the camera to face us. Our picture becomes the final photo of this roll of film that had been in a long slumber. We burst into a fit of laughter as if we just completed some important ceremony. Xavier, even though you've lived through countless springs and so many forests blossom, I turn my head and cradle his face in my hands. I'm confident that the spring you spent with me are nothing like what you've experienced so far.
It doesn't matter what you say. I have to see it to believe it.
How dare you?
So I'm looking forward to it.
We stand up and walk hand in hand along the path through the sea of flowers, run our way to the hillside. Yeah, every time the memory is going to play, it starts lagging. It's like it's loading it beforehand. He's very focused. Oh my god. Ah, yeah. In theory, you use your mic, but can I go the auto? I don't have the mic enabled. Yeah, just keep it.
I can smell the scent of spring in the air.
Take off. I should have recorded that. Like, sneeze.
Using your old tricks again while trying to record a video?
Oh, yes, maybe so. Didn't you record me when I was surrounded by sheep?
I'm sleepy. You'll only be filming Xavier in a land of dreams.
Good enough. What are you dreaming about?
In my dream, you turned into a little bunny, and I'm chasing you. I was about to touch your bunny tail too, but then... someone caught me by my rabbit ears first.
Maybe you are the little bunny with you.
I don't know if I'll be in a bunny's dreams, but I'll definitely be on someone's roll of film.
Angie. 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 Maybe he punches the plushie. Something? Maybe? No? Maybe later? Oh. Puta cámara. There it is! Angie. You hear the rabbit ears, but your tail is out in the open!
Ow.
What?
Just so you know, Xavier bites when he's provoked.
I know. Who wants to be the bunny? The bunny plushie. Interesting, I've never seen this series
Come
before.
closer then. I'll give you a demonstration.
Are you trying to steal my phone,
I
Xavier?
can't wait to admire your artistic photo masterpiece.
No way, I know you deleted them.
Even if we delete what's on the phone, the images etched into my memory will never be erased. We'll take another photo next spring, and we'll do it again for the spring after.
Hello! Halt.
We'll do it until we take the 17,800th photo.
Hi. Welcome in. Have a kiss. I'm thrilled you also play last. Oh my god, I've been playing since the beginning for too long. Oh no. I'm catching up on memories that I have gotten but I haven't actually gone through. But yeah, using an emulator so I can actually stream it. Who do you mean? Those words were... I hate this. I hate the memories hacking. Those words were sealed with a kiss. They can't be taken back.
If there's still time before next spring.
I'm Silent Caleb. So...
Let's fulfill this promise right here.
All their memories.
Right
All of them. All of them. And I have some of Xavier and Raphael. Yeah, similar enough. Yeah. I started with Zen. I was interested in Silas until I got to know him better, and then I was like, okay, yeah, I like you. I wasn't interested in Caleb. Then things started happening, and I was like, I'm kind of into this, which is new. So here we are. Missing one memory from Silas. Which one? One from the first one, maybe? Can Pip stop? Why are you all stuck here? Go down! Yeah, moment. Do I have any kind of block? Yeah, I think it's been stupid moment at ladders. Guess maybe up to there. Get rid of the collision. So maybe they will stop getting stuck. Yes, thank you, because holy heck, they just keep jumping there. No defense on the first one. I mean, they're doing reruns now, so maybe eventually. But yeah, I also got that one. I mean, yeah, again, I have every memory from Silas, Zainan, and Caleb. My wallet is doing fine, by the way. It's fine. I'm waiting for Saints to next myth story. Oh no, oh yes, but oh no, oh yes. Shortly after returning to Lincoln, Xavier brings me to the camera store darkroom. The dimly lit space is filled with photo development equipment. Only a weak red safe light illuminates the area. After going through a series of precise steps, the film is slowly drawn out from the development tank. I watch as Xavier clips the film in place. Water droplets fall and catch the faint red glow of the room. Oh my god, this lighting is so good though! You know what? Fuck it. Didn't you use like specific lighting for the characters when we're in places? So this is new. I know that pain. Yeah, I had to make the decision to commit to one because my poor fucking wallet. Yeah, I mean I use extra funds that I gain from other hobbies that I used to have on the side that generate passive money, basically modding in Nexus mods. So it's like, okay, this is my gacha money. Sometimes I get super lucky with pools, and other times I do not, which is stupid because I was super lucky. Ow! Thank you for the water. When the first myth dropped from Raphael, I was like, I will just get one copy of each so I can get the story, and then they dropped so early that I just got some more. Like, okay, no, this hits hard. If I get just a few more, you know, so I can rack them up. Then with Shaver, it was similar. Then came my freaking Saint, and I was so unlucky. Every copy I had to get, it was from hard pity. So I didn't actually rank it up to rank 2. It was just in rank 1. Like, okay, I just want the extra. I think it was the extra energy thing. Maybe. I don't know. It was like maybe next time I can get an extra copy. But I'm so sad because I know you hit hard, but I can make you hit harder because I'm missing copies. With Silas, what was it? Abyss Sovereign, I think is the name. I got so much freaking lucky. So lucky. I got so many copies so early that I ranked both memories rank 3. And he hits like a fucking truck. There were so many trials I got stuck on, and I could just breeze through them like, okay, just use Silas. Yeah, just this one rank 3. Yeah, just fucking smack everyone in the face. So, I've only been playing since August of last year, so I'm missing out of the earliest memories, since I have to really want the memory. Yeah, that's fair. I started playing before they actually launched the game because I saw a video of the first memory they released for Xavier, and I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting. He looks like a Final Fantasy character. This is cool. And so I was like, yeah, let me register or whatever, and then I got it. I wasn't particularly interested into anyone. It wasn't like, oh yeah, I like Xavier, I like Raphael. I was like, nobody really catches my attention, let me just wait and see. And Zane got my heart. He was like, yeah, I'm cold, but then he's like a big teddy bear underneath. Yo, share some that luck with me. I mean, I wish I could share it, but again, I didn't. I was so unlucky with Zane. I was so unlucky, and also money. I usually buy the packs first, so I can get wishes directly, and then I get into the diamond stars that I try to save. But yeah, when I've been very desperate, I have gone from the packs from, you know, they start like at $1 or $2 to 3, 5, 15, 30 something. I have gone up to 30 something when I was very desperate. My hair red eyes, I'm weak. Again, with Silas, everyone was like, oh my god, he's a baddie, mafia boss, oh my god, yeah, me. I was like, it's fine, but then the story happened, and the journey, and the, oh my god, they're very connected, and oh my god, he actually treats MC like, I don't know, like, she kicks butt, which she does, so, you know what, I like this guy. It's fun. I love it when you get to know the characters more. It's like, okay, yeah, you're cool. I think I would like Raphael better if his voice was different in English. I mean, he's very pretty. His cards are also very pretty. His myth is very pretty. His story is also very good. I don't like his English voice. I usually play in Japanese for him. Amidamro must be. I mean, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but yeah, I would probably go for Astarion because Vampire Boy. Look, I just finished romancing Astarion. Yeah. We'll probably go for him as well. Yeah. You know, white hair. It's like Riku from Kingdom Hearts. White hair. I have so many crushes from white hair. Again, but it isn't usually the white hair that catches my attention. At least, yeah, for Otome games, again, at the beginning sometimes it's like, oh yeah, this guy looks cool, but it's usually the personality or that shines through, like, oh yeah, no, I actually like how this guy acts, it's very funny, like saying, he's cool, he's whatever, and then he's joking around, maybe not that deadpan kind of way, but it's really funny. Precisely because it's like, yeah, no, we can do this, we can practice this, yeah, we can do this right now, yeah, sure. You're very skilled. I'm surprised I don't see a lot more photos in your house.
I kept losing them whenever I moved, and eventually I stopped taking them all together.
The image from the negative is hastily projected onto the photo paper through the enlarger. After exposure, the paper is put in the developing tray. Luckily for us, you didn't use up the whole roll of film.
Or maybe it wasn't luck.
I turned to look at him. I can barely make out his gentle smile in the darkness.
Back then, maybe I imagined I'd find a way to connect the past and the future. And once that was done, I'd wait for the moments when their photos are developed together.
That's not in the future anymore, Xavier. In the darkness, I feel his grip on my hand tighten.
Yes, the future has become our present. This is the most beautiful change I've experienced.
The image slowly begins to appear on the submerged paper. As soon as the film is developed, two timelines merge, his past and our present finally connect. You know, this memory has been more chill in comparison to the other three ones. This is just like, yeah, we're planting flowers, we're going somewhere, it's fine. With Zen, it was like, there's an attack in the hotel. With Silas, it was like, oh yeah, no, we're on a mission for the association. For Kelly, it was like, yeah, I almost died, I'm injured, but I'm fine. How will Raphael play out? But yeah, since you know about the thing, because I leveled up, let me show you the memory. I hate these two because I had so many copies. They turned into gold dust. It's like, can you give me another card, please? Please? I was missing one of Raphael's for so fucking long because he kept fucking appearing. This one in particular, obsession. Yeah, he's really obsessed. This guy. But yeah, finally got all of this to tier 3 so I can kick butt. Silas, beloved. I don't like this one because this one is hard to use. Apparently it's great for bosses, but for regular gameplay it fucking sucks. I have so many that I have also upgraded to level 3. Apparently they have to fix this too because they don't hit as hard as they should. I have pulled too many copies of Captivating Flavor. You know, when Silas first dropped, I was very lucky with the memories that I got from the Pulse Hunter, I think it was called. I didn't get many copies, as in, oh yeah, I got so many duplicates. But this is my freaking guy. This is my freaking... I also got a bunch of Your Fragrance. This one is great for Abyss Sovereign because it uses HP. It's filled with HP. So 10 out of 10, and you can get copies from the store, so I hit harder. And Stylus, I love you, but keep it some memories I need to upgrade. Yeah. I tried to get the new myths to rank 2 at the very least. Yeah, like this. This story was sad. You are missing because I'm playing on emulator, so you are dying almost. It's fine. It will load, probably. There it is. His face. And he's so pretty. I hate him. He's so pretty. With the long hair. He's permanently using the long hair on my screen whenever I allow him to appear. He looks fantastic. The story was so sad. Oh yeah, there's cyborg, not really cyborg, android, not really android, I don't know, the space ones. I didn't have this one for the longest time. It's one of the basic ones. I only got it like a couple of months ago, maybe. Finally. Or a couple, no. In the beach banner. I think it was the first capture, like, finally dropped when I don't want you. The birdcage, the one from Tomorrow 22 or Cat 22, I don't know, one of the two. These ones from Wonderland, yeah, it was Wandering Wonder or Wandering Wonder, I don't know. 10 out of 10. The stories were fantastic. I loved all of them. All the things. All of this. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is the reason why memories keep accumulating and I have to go through them. And I'm doing that now, except the birthday ones. No, I still need to go through Saint's birthday ones. I had to level this one up because he didn't have a freaking red card. Yeah, we're missing so many Silas memories, like basic ones. It's a fucking pain to have a team with him. So many levels, yeah. Here's, I don't know if I can call it a trick. When you need diamonds, just level every card at least to level 20. So you can get 20 diamonds. Or depending on the tier, it's more. Yeah, this one gives 30. So at least 20. And when I was desperate for Pulse Hunter, I needed tickets. I got them to level 40. Yeah, whenever I need them. So, you still at level 50, 53. Depends on if I need them for battle. All the copies for once, yeah, all the copies. And again, see, level 20 on the list. Sometimes more if I want to gain affinity. But yes, I haven't actually leveled to 40. You can see they are mostly from Raphael and Xavier. When they're like, yeah, for Caleb, the lowest right now, yeah, is level 40. Silas, 40. Because these are the birthday and there's 50. So my memories, all the memories, yeah, all the things, I'm fine. I'm fantastic. This kid's like a fucking truck. Oh, it's so good, it's so good, everything. They're coming. Yeah, 1 HP, yeah, 1 HP, half all the HP, yes. Even though I had to disable Mike for that one because he would crash the game. Each time I tried to play through the story, it was blow on the flowers, fucking crashes, like thank you info. I had to disable the mic and then everything worked and I was like, okay, I don't need anything anymore. Okay, let's finish with Raphael's spring memory because it's almost 12 AM. I should eat, but I don't want to leave him behind. When crash at the flowers, yeah, there was an issue and I was like, I can't finish the story. Please, I can't finish the fucking story. And I looked up online and they were like, just disable the permission to get the mic and it will prompt you to just tap. And I was like, this is genius. And I just disabled it for everything. To be honest, it's like, this is better. Because when it switches to mic, the sound gets all fucked. I guess because it comes from another like speaker. So it's like, this is too loud, I don't like it, I don't want to speak, I don't want to blow into the mic, so just leave it up. Sing me happy birthday! Silence. No. But yeah, let's finish with Raphael's, so we can have all of the spring memories in one stream. Maybe another time I can go through the beach ones, because I also have to play through those ones, and some random ones. And one day I will do the myths, all the myths. One day. I prefer Raphael in Japanese, but we are going to play it in English, so they can be played in the background. I don't have to speak everything. Sunlight streams through the window and pulls at my feet as I carefully examine the rectangular glass tank suspended before me. Inside it are sapphire flowers, flower buds reaching towards the light. They peek out of the glass. They were growing in some grass the last time I saw them. Raphael told me the flowers are an extinct species that had been brought back to life. Another memory surfaces alongside it, Raphael's warm kiss in the summer breeze with the sweet scent of flowers. Recalling this, I pull my hand away from the petals.
After numerous experiments, we finally succeeded in making these flowers bloom underwater. We might even get them to blossom in the ocean as we continue our research.
For the Murians. Charles, the owner of this private courtyard-style botanical garden, and Raphael's friend, guides us through the hydroponic greenhouses. That's a word. A few weeks ago, Charles contacted Raphael and me to discuss a breakthrough in their research on these flowers.
But, Raphael, you must be aware that research like this requires significant financial investment.
Money.
By the way, how are the preparations coming along for your flower-themed exhibition series? You haven't decided on a venue for Lincoln yet, have you? Why not hold it in my garden? As for the venue fee, I'll charge you...
Bro, why don't you do it here? Can you give me your money?
I'm fine with whatever, but you should take those calculations to Thomas. Just saying.
Don't worry. Once our research is successful, I'll make sure to cultivate these flowers in the ocean outside your house first.
That's very thoughtful of you.
I can't help but chuckle, and Charles turns to look at me.
I think you might have forgotten something.
I already know what Charles is talking about before he continues. Earlier, Raphael mentioned these flowers still need a name, and he gave me the naming rights.
They're close to being capable of blooming in the ocean, yet they're still an unnamed species.
We haven't found the right inspiration yet. We thought of several names, but none of them felt right.
Next time you're late with your design drafts, I'll be the one pestering you every day, Charles.
Come to think of it, you're not wrong. Naming something is incredibly difficult. There's a room next door exhibiting eternal flowers, and it has a plethora of reference materials. You can check it out. Maybe they'll inspire you.
The exhibition hall is spacious with several display cases. Soft yellow lighting illuminates the eternal flowers, and each one is protected in a glass container. Queen of the Night thrives in warm, humid environments with partial shade. The elongated petals are brilliantly white and delicate, like the wings of a cicada. Even when it's preserved, this Queen of the Night appears remarkably lifelike. The flower represents fleeting beauty. It is often used to express how beautiful things are and how quickly that beauty fades. Beauty is fleeting. Flower language. Isn't it ultimately a reflection of human emotions? At some point, Raphael has picked up a booklet. Leaning against the side table it rested on, he flips through the pages.
Anything can become a vessel for our emotions, especially something as romantic as a living flower.
As I look at the Queen of the Night in the display case, my mind drifts to a dream I had last night. My wildest thoughts float before sinking into the dark ocean of my dream. One day ago.
Excuse us. Please move.
I take a step and my back touches the wall as two workers with white gloves pass by. They are carrying a rock painting. Paintings of various sizes are stacked around the living room. In a few days, they'll be transported in batches to Raphael's upcoming exhibition.
Oh, you're here. Quick, take this gift I got you.
Talia's souvenirs cover one corner of the table. More of them are spilling out of an open suitcase by the sofa. She has returned from performing overseas and picked out local specialties as gifts for me and Raphael on her way back. Thank you, Auntie. You didn't need to bring all of this.
Don't tell me you bought out every shop in town.
Raphael sits down beside me and picks up a pearl necklace. He holds it up to see how it looks on me.
That place is famous for its pearls. I picked some out for my other friends too.
You have other friends?
By the way, Aiden's grandfather is getting older. He wants to return home and they're planning to fulfill his wish.
That old man, huh? It's been a long time since I last saw him.
Remember Aiden, the child who visited us during Raphael's birthday party. Raphael sets down the necklace and picks up a bracelet. He gently takes my hand and helps me put it on. Are you saying they return him to the ocean?
Yes, the elderly wish to return to the sea. After all, that's the Lemurians' true home.
I myself absent-mindedly touching the bracelet Raphael just helped me put on. It must be the same for Raphael. He'll always be connected to his home, the ocean. Suddenly, Raphael's fingers brush against my wrist as he slowly traces the pattern of the bracelet. I meet his serene gaze.
Aiden's grandfather will peacefully return to the sea, which means we helped him fulfill his lifelong wish. Don't be too sad about it, okay?
Dim moonlight spills across the pitch-black sea. In the distance, a lone figure stands in turbulent waters, their silhouette as solitary as the moon. Is that Raphael? Raphael! The waves are too dangerous! Where are you going? The figure I call out doesn't hear me and steadily walks further into the sea. Raphael! I try to follow him, but the water holds me back. My feet are frozen in place. A massive wave rushes forth, and I hold my breath before it crashes onto me. I'm knocked down. As the tide recedes, I find myself lying on a peaceful shore. Raphael has vanished into the sea as if he was never there. I'm alone.
What you thinking about, cutie? You've been staring at that with a faraway look in your eyes. It kind of reminds me of a fish sleeping with its eyes open in the sea. Is there something special about this flower that I'm missing?
Raphael's snap brings me back to reality. He moves closer and rests his head against mine as we look at the flower together. Oh, it's nothing. I was thinking we could come up with a meaning for a flower. Yeah, by the way, just lurking while I work on something. It's fine, you can lurk. Don't worry, don't worry. You can be silent, I'm just reading, so if you want to have me in the background, it's fine, don't worry.
You were so deep in thought. What did you come up with? Come on, tell me.
I heard that even eternal flowers have their limits. Their colors will fade as they wither away.
Yup. Even with all those fancy preservation methods, eternal flowers can't escape the laws of nature.
The meaning I thought of is... all things must come to an end. Being brave as things end. Being brave. Knowing everything will disappear, but still being brave as things come to an end. Raphael's expression changes as he turns to me. He gently cups my cheek and looks me in the eye.
What's wrong? I noticed something was off when I saw you today. You didn't sleep well?
I turn away from Raphael's touch. I don't want him to see any more of my emotions. It's nothing. I just had a terrible nightmare last night. I dreamed about a little fish being eaten by a shark in the deep sea.
Poor fishy, eaten by a big fish in the ocean, only to meet the same fate in a human's dream on land.
No! I know it's silly to worry about Raphael leaving me to return to the ocean. This kind of possibility has a low chance of happening. I mean, It's more likely to be the other way around. Don't worry. But maybe I should be more honest with Raphael. The truth is, I dreamed about you. You walk into a sea alone, and no matter how many times I call out to you, you wouldn't turn around. Raphael freezes for a moment. His gaze is slightly lowered as if my fears were transferred to him.
That Raphael in your dream sucks. Tonight I'll scold him for being rude to you.
I'm going to fight my own self. It may be because your aunt mentioned Aiden's grandfather the other day. I wonder if you might also... Raphael puts his finger on my lips to stop me from finishing the sentence. He rests his hands on my shoulders before gently embracing me.
You looked distracted then, and I wondered if something was bothering you. Returning to the ocean is a Lemurian tradition, but not everyone is the same.
So he's not old? I'm still unclear if Raphael has reincarnated or he's just like again old as Xavier. Just went through a lot. I'm not sure.
Our hearts are bound to different things. I understand what it's like to wait for someone to keep their promise. That's why I only make promises I know I can keep.
I know. That's exactly why I believe every word you say. Raphael brushes away the stray hair from my forehead, and his fingertips trail down my cheek.
I can't promise I'll never leave this place, but I know with absolute certainty that I don't want to leave you.
Feel the same way? Okay, let's not be so solemn. It was just a dream. I only wanted to tell you about it. I casually flip to the next page on the booklet in my hands. I pretend to be interested in its contents. We'll come back to this later. The exhibition opens tomorrow. Alright, should we use this botanical garden for your exhibition? The grass outside look nice.
All the plants there are artificially cultivated. I prefer a place that's more natural.
Then let's look elsewhere. Just when I think I managed to get Raphael to stop dwelling on what I said earlier, he carries my face in his hands. I end up looking into his eyes.
I know you weren't exactly being honest when you decided to change the subject, but when you have these feelings next time, can you tell me about them in the same way you did today? When you start thinking about those things, I'll be by your side to support you. Will that make you feel better?
Okay.
I'll be away for about 2 weeks because of the exhibition. If I keep calling you, you're not allowed to think I'm annoying. Okay? Okay.
I playfully tapped his arm. When have I ever thought of you as annoying? Every day? No. Lincoln City is the final stop for Raphael's exhibition. Since it's the grand finale, choosing the right venue is very important. I browsed through photos of venues I found. It's beautiful here, but the flower arrangements are too random. The theme isn't distinct enough. Besides, the park's artificial design is too obvious. I scroll through park photos on my laptop screen. This is a wall iris garden. The wall iris symbolizes friendship and passion and represents the bonds between people. Looking for weekend plans? Visit Wall Iris Park with your friends and enjoy the spring scenery together. Finding gardens via flower symbolism might lead to more meaningful locations. This could work. I click on the search bar and type flower symbolism. Different types of flowers quickly fill my screen. Soft grass cushions my step as I make my way through the woods. In the distance, I spot a lake. The surface reminds me of a mirror. A railway track extends into the center of the lake and quickly disappears beneath the water. The scenery and the area surrounded by the forest is beautiful. It should meet Raphael's requirements. A few days ago, I found out about an old scenic area nearby that had been abandoned for years online. Now it's become one with the wilderness. As I walk deeper into the woods, I spot a tourist train sitting at the end of the railway track. The train's original paint has faded away to reveal the grey metal underneath. Time visitors take the train across the lake to enter the exhibition. That will be unique. We need to get someone to repair the train first. As for its exterior, that'll have to be redesigned. As I look across the lake, I notice the woods gradually taking on a light purple hue. I can make out swaying clusters of wisteria. Or wisteria? English. 2 years after the train repairs are completed, Raphael is due to return to Lincoln. We agreed a few days ago that I show him the venue I picked once he's back. I wonder if he'll like it. In one corner of the room, paints and art supplies are laid out. If he does, we can work on a train exterior and add an artistic flair to it.
It's like 9 in the morning in Lincoln. Is my hunter cutie still sleeping?
I'm far more likely to be up early than a certain someone who stays up all night making art. I never thought I'd see the day when you asked me if I'm awake.
Actually, I had Thomas take a package to the studio. Can you record a video for me, please? I want to see what got delivered. There's a condition, though. You need to be in the video.
I have a feeling you've got an ulterior motive.
Please. My goal here was always to see you in person.
You open the studio door. Sunlight streams through the floor-to-ceiling windows and illuminates the tiny dust particles dancing in the air. Following Raphael's directions, I approach the sofa. Instead of finding the package he mentioned, I see an intricately designed dress. What's this? Puzzled, I stand there and hear the faint sound of a door opening.
I told you I wanted to see you in person.
I'm changing. I turn around to see Raphael walking in with his suitcase. I freeze. Wait, I didn't get the dates wrong, right? The exhibition hasn't ended yet. Why are you already... My surprise gives way to overwhelming joy. Looking at his unsurprised expression, I realize he planned this.
I couldn't help it. I wanted to see you the moment I got back, so I had to come up with an excuse to get you here.
Raphael lets go of his suitcase and walks towards me with open arms. I run over to hug him. He quickly returns the embrace and pats my head.
Did you miss me that much?
I'm just pleasantly surprised.
How's the dress? You were looking at it when I came in.
Still holding me, Raphael guides me to the sofa. He lets go, only to pick up the dress and hold it against me.
It should fit perfectly. Why don't you try it on now?
He pushes the dress into my arms. Then he puts his hand on my shoulders and steers me towards the bedroom. I have a surprise for you too. I haven't told you about it yet though.
Don't tell me you've already picked out a venue for my exhibition.
You got it right on the first guess. That's no fun. Raphael opens the bedroom door and leans against the doorframe.
Clear skies, sunny, and the perfect temperature. Today's a good day. I think we should check it out now.
Sure, but before we head out, we need to stop by my place and pick up something. Soft music drifts through the air to the car as Raphael sits in the driver's seat. He takes off his sunglasses and idly twirls them in his hand. Through the window, I see a suburban forest. The lake in the distance peeks through the trees. I'm excited and nervous. We can drive into the forest ahead. Just follow the tracks to the trees until the end.
Have you been here before?
Maybe. Of course! I had to check it out myself. At the end of the tranquil forest railway tracks sits a tourist train. Dapple sunlight filters through the trees and dances across the vehicle. Raphael approaches the train. His fingers trail along its faded surface as his gaze follows the railway tracks across the lake to the opposite shore. Our destination is on the other side. We need to take the train to cross the lake. I walk to the back of Raphael's sports car, pat the trunk, and lean with both hands resting on it. I look at him. The train has been abandoned for a long time. Since it's old, I thought we could paint it together. Make it look however we want.
So those boxes you were being secretive about at your place have paints and art supplies.
We take the supplies from the trunk and approach the train. Raphael pulls me in front of him, and his hand hovers mine as I hold a brush.
What should we paint?
The faded metal surface before me has become our canvas, but as I hold up the brush, I find myself unsure. Since this is a place I visited with Raphael, I look at the vast lake and imagine the train moving across its surface as glittering light scatters. The sea from my dream appears before my eyes. Maybe Raphael and I should paint a new one, an ocean full of life and light to take its place. I want to paint the sea with you. Time flies with each brushstroke, and the sea before us begins to take shape. Engrossed in painting, my mind is free from other thoughts. Unexpectedly, I feel at peace.
You're so focused that you've gone quiet. What you thinking about?
Nothing, I'm just letting my mind wander. Looking at the sea is always relaxing for me. I never knew painting it could feel the same way.
Have you been stressed lately?
Raphael probably remembers what I said before, my fear that one day he might leave the land, which means he's leaving me. My brow pauses. Even though the possibility feels unlikely, it still stirs a quiet unease in my heart. Sort of, but it's about something far in the future.
Sometimes I let my thoughts wander too. Will seashells ever grow legs? What would happen if flowers could bloom forever? What does the end of the world look like?
There are some deep thoughts, deep as the sea.
These questions might sound silly, so I don't talk about them.
They're not silly, so each of those questions are cute. Have you ever shared these thoughts with anyone else?
Nope. You're the first. And I slowly realized why I think this way. It's because I believe everything should have an ending. I'm always curious about those endings. I want to know them long before they arrive.
Want to spoil yourself. We lever our brushes as the dark blue sea before us comes to life. Its waves surge. In our ocean swim two little fish. One is him and one is me. They happily swish their tails in the water. Everyone wants things to turn out well, don't they? I'm no different.
But my perspective has started to change.
The train passed the lake's waters as it moved forward. Crystalline waves splash the railway tracks, and each droplet sparkles like a pearl. Once we finished painting, we board a tourist train and head towards the opposite shore. Light pierces through a crystal clear lake, and the sky and water blend seamlessly. It's as if our train is traveling through a boundless ocean. You haven't finished what you said earlier. You're not curious about endings? Raphael sits beside me and alternates between gazing at the lake and sketching in his notebook.
Of course I still am. But sometimes I think that what I believed to be an ending might not really be the end, you know? It's like how a river flowing into the sea doesn't actually end. The seawater will become rain and fall again. No one knows where the end is or whether things will end in the next moment. What we think has left us has just found another way to stay by our side. Maybe I should cherish the journey I share with the people around me, instead of searching for endings.
Raphael turns to look at me, and his gaze depths are reminiscent of the sea, one that promises warmth and safety. When he said the people around me, his gaze seemingly reached out to soothe my heart. You are right. I might not know where the ending is, but I know it's not there. It's not here. Just as I imagine, our little train glides across the sparkling water as if to carry Raphael and me back to the sea. Raphael, look, isn't it just like the ocean?
Yeah. This is the most extraordinary sea I've ever seen.
Our train approaches the shore. The lake gradually recedes behind us. We venture deeper into the woods, and soft purple hues stretch as far as the eye can see. As I expected, a large wisteria grove unfolds before us.
Wisteria.
Flowering meadows stretch along both sides of the railway tracks. Traversing this endless sea of purple, our train passes cascading, showing wisteria. A sweet floral fragrance fills the air as the train comes to a gentle stop before towering wisteria trees. I've been thinking, we could build a platform where the train stops. It can be styled to match your exhibition's theme.
We can set up the autograph station here as well.
Raphael jumps down from the train. Holding his sketchbook, he extends his other hand to me. Taking it, I land on the soft grass.
We'll use this meadow for the main exhibition area. The installation art can be designed with a wisteria backdrop in mind.
Raphael turns to a blank page in his sketchbook and begins jotting down his ideas. You have your heart set on this place?
The space is perfect. The surroundings are peaceful. The scenery is beautiful. The deciding factor, of course, is that you chose it. Why wouldn't I have my exhibition here?
The wisteria tree thick branches stretches out to the side. Moving behind the trunk, he uses his sketchbook to part the cascading wisteria.
Besides, I'm fond of wisteria.
Leaning against the trunk, he idly twirls the pen in his hand.
I haven't created the centerpiece for this exhibition yet, but I found my inspiration.
You're going to draw right now?
I can do a rough sketch.
Moving the branches, I try to pick up Raphael's sketchbook, but just as I reach out, he quickly covers it up.
Wait, I'll show you when I'm done.
Here comes the memory. And that's why it's lagging again. He's acting mysterious. It's fine, he's not going anywhere. Alright, I'll wait for you. Raphael seems skeptical because I agree so quickly. He turns away and his back now faces me. But
You better not be thinking about making me lower my guard before doing a sneak attack.
I won't. I'm just trying to find the perfect angle for your pose. Sunlight streams through gaps in the flowery canopy as I hold up my phone and try to take a picture of Raphael while he's sketching. A gentle breeze caresses his hair, and I find the perfect angle to capture Raphael's profile. Content with the photo, I lower my phone and quietly take in the spring day. As time flows between us, I stretch and notice Raphael's hands in slowing down. He's been drawing for a while, but still won't let me see his sketchbook.
Sometimes wisteria spirits pretend to be human to scare people. Then mischievous hands appeared.
Too bad I still didn't see it.
I knew you couldn't resist trying. Gotcha, cutie.
We're gonna catch these hands! You'll also know that I won't rest until my curiosity is fulfilled.
Not happy with just a peek? You want to record it too?
I'm not filming you, I'm recording
But
the
your phone
wisteria.
is facing me.
Shh, you're in the way. Get out of my way.
How can you say you're recording a video of the wisteria with a straight face? I'm impressed.
You want me to make a gay face? No, what's funny is that if you try to like peek. Oh, there he is around. Maybe it isn't as responsive because this is being stupid. Because yeah, usually when I've played this memory just in Kindle, he follows the camera with his gaze, and again you can actually see what the freak is going on. He just covers it, but right now it's like, yeah, let me check. Congratulations, it's empty. Just want to...
An artist isn't a camera. What's on the paper isn't always what the eye sees. Maybe I'm drawing a love story.
They're just messing with me.
Then you should give the artist some space so he can finish sooner. Just saying.
And it's in this one in which you can actually check. It doesn't really around me. He does follow the camera like, Where are you picking? They inspired this love story, right? At least to some degree.
Are you sure? The Wisteria's not being inspired? What we're doing.
Wait a second, I want to read what I missed earlier. You're recording a video of the Wisteria. Yeah. I just want to see how well you capture the Wisteria. Messing with me. Wisteria inspired this love story at least to some extent. There we go.
Is giving the Wisteria a new source of inspiration.
Where's the phone? Someone is here.
Watch out!
Hello, Shira. Watch out, Shira!
Done filming?
There's heavy breathing in your ears. I'm part of your story now.
The Wisteria tells a fantastical tale of devoted, gentle love.
Rafael, I don't want this story to end.
It never will.
Hits the flower.
In this story, the Wisteria represents our precious moment.
I had this memory when the Lucio thing was going on, and I changed him into his latest myth outfit, like with the mermaid tail, which is a bit silly, and the long hair, and then I think he was so pretty. I have the photos on my actual phone. It was like, oh yeah, this is good shit. Yeah, this background with his longer hair. Yes, this is the Rafael I actually want. A gentle breeze stirs the wisteria. They fall from the trees like a silent rain. Naked petals trail through the air. One by one, they drift down onto Rafael's open sketchbook. Leaning against the tree, Rafael and I sit on the grass. He gives me his sketchbook decorated with petals.
Since it's a flower exhibition, I think paintings of flowers are the best option.
On the page, a sapphire flower unfurls its slender petals. It's so lifelike under the double light that it seems to be blossoming before my eyes. While you are preparing for the exhibition, I did some research and learned when flowers bloom, how they grow, and what they symbolize. Rafael grabs his arm around me. He rests his chin on my shoulder as we look at the drawing.
What does wisteria symbolize in the language of flowers?
It represents an enduring, intensely devoted love and the desire to never part from the one you cherish. I chose this place because I learned what the flower meant.
The language of flowers has never been about interpreting the plants themselves. Rather, it's about giving voice to the emotions we carry in our hearts. These are the words you wanted to tell me, right?
Oh. The sunlight filtering through the flowers take on a soft purple hue. As I meet Raphael's gaze, my heart races. I know.
You said before that you were worried about me leaving. I've also thought about it. Because if I left you, it would mean that you had left me.
Before I told you about my fears, I was hesitant about whether to bring it up. I never expected you to have the same worry.
Well, it was difficult to bring up in the first place, but it doesn't matter now. What I know for sure is that, even if it happens, I'll be by your side every day until then.
Half a month later. A couple of minimalist displays stand on the soft grass covering wisteria petals, and the exhibition posters stand elegantly within the frames. A row of transparent glass jars sit on the long table beside me, each jar holding a sapphire flower bud.
Move this one to the left, and that one to the right a little, please.
Holding a glass jar in each hand, I meticulously adjust their positions according to Raphael's instructions.
It's been a while, Mr. Charles. This way, please.
Charles must have made some kind of deal with Thomas for him to willingly send us so many of his flowers.
Technically, these are our flowers.
Because it's our money.
Whenever I show up at one of my exhibitions, Thomas is always the happiest person around.
I finish adjusting the glass jars. I take a moment to appreciate the beautiful table I just set up. Then I must be the second happiest person.
And I guess that makes me the third happiest person.
I turn around to see Talia approaches. She holds up the hem of her dress as he walks.
Did you prepare these flowers for the exhibition? I've never seen them before. What are they?
New name? She reaches out to touch the buds, only to be stopped by Raphael halfway.
You're supposed to care for the flowers, which means no touching is allowed.
Thomas has just finished greeting the guests. He rushes over and gives Raphael's shoulders a quick pat.
It's almost time. Shall we get started?
Raphael nods in response as he grabs a glass jar from the table and takes my hand. He guides me through the crowd to the water's edge. The chatter subsides. People peek with curiosity.
There are many familiar faces here, and I want to take this moment to thank you for coming to my exhibition today. This is the final exhibition in my flower-themed series. In this venue, the Wisteria Grove.
As he pauses, Raphael's gentle gaze sweeps over the crowd before landing on me.
Is specially chosen by this lady. In return, I've prepared a surprise for this opening ceremony.
After catching a signal from Raphael, Thomas begins handing out a glass jar containing a flower bud to each guest.
Everyone, the flower you just received is a new species. It inspired this exhibition, and it holds a very special place in my heart.
I knew you wouldn't show up at exhibitions without a reason.
Tell us about it then, Raphael. The journalists have been asking me about this, but I didn't have anything solid to give them.
You'll know what this is all about once you put the buds in the lake.
People playfully tease him for being so mysterious as they stroll in groups towards the lake. So, did Charles succeed in making these flowers bloom in a lake as well? Raphael clenches my hand. We stride across a wet, soft meadow and stop at a lakeside where no one is around.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see for ourselves.
Life test! We bend down and lift the glass lid of the jar. Together, we pull out the bud with soil still clinging to it. Dipping our hands into the cold water up to our wrists, we completely submerge the bud. Through a refraction of light and shadow, a hint of sapphire blue faintly ripples in the water. Slowly, the bud unfurls its slender petals. Raphael, look!
Underwater?
From the shore not far away come bursts of amazed exclamations, and Raphael's eyes sparkle with joy as they reflect the flower in the water.
Yes, our flower has bloomed.
I'm kind of sad they didn't actually animate this, because it sounds beautiful. I mean, the other scene was beautiful, but I don't know, this is more meaningful.
If it can bloom in lake water, it will be able to bloom in seawater.
I don't know how you make that connection, besides they are both water, but I think seawater is harsher because salt, but trust me bro. With a distance so close, we look at each other in silence. The fragrance of the flower underwater seemingly permeates into the air.
From this moment onward, the deep sea won't be able to separate us. And I want the meaning of this flower to be...
He gazes at me with undivided attention, as his answer will echo the fierce determination shining in his eyes. At the next moment, the same words leap from our lips.
To never part ways.
Oh. He picks up my hand, and the water droplets in my hand glisten under the bright sunshine.
Although I've given you the naming right for this flower, I believe you can still use my advice.
Raphael lowers his gaze as he solemnly strokes letters on my palm with his dripping finger, leaving a wet, tingling sensation on my skin.
A one and only flower in this world deserves a unique name.
Are you going to call it like the main character? My pulse seems to throb in sync with his movements. I understand the words his gaze and finger are trying to convey. Yes, Mooch! That's it, is Mooch. In Raphael's heart, the name of that unique flower is the letters he wrote in my palm. And it's my name! Of course! I was hoping they would, I don't know, a different name, a cool name. This is cheap. It's like, oh yeah, we don't have to come up with an actual name. We can just say they took the MC's name. The music, 10 out of 10 by the way. I haven't heard this track before ever. That was very pretty. It was chill and nice. A nice story. With a bit of angst with the dream. Yeah. I have finished all the spring memories in 4 hours. That's nice. Yay. And it's time to go. Yes, because it's 12:26 AM. I haven't had dinner. We close this. And we go to whoop. Whoop. To here. And why are you there, Fugi group? Go away. Bye. When such music. And it's time to read out to someone. Who's around? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Who's around? Who's around? Well, please. Okay, food. Yeah, I will have to cook dinner. I'm going to make myself a hamburger and fries. Yeah, that's the thing. That was been. Thank you for coming. And yeah, I think I don't know when, but I will repeat this and I will go through the summer memories. So similar length, and maybe later I can go through other memories, random memories that I haven't watched yet, that aren't part of a multi-banner. And maybe eventually I can go through the myth ones, though those will be like one stream each because those are actually very long. So yeah, I won't be doing multiple. But yeah, this was a nice stream, nice chill stream. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will see another time. Let me first, who do I pick for raiding? There's a lot of peeps around. We want a chill game probably. No? Yeah, probably. Probably? Is there anyone playing a chill game? Of course, it was lovely and chill to paint. Yes. I think this is nice to just have in the background. Ironically. Did Raphael inspire you? I mean, the outfits from this banner I use for inspiration for my 2.0 that I still have to draw, but I have the draft that I won't show, But yeah, part of those were used like, I like this idea. I like the having flowers around. Yeah, I can use this. But yes, I need to work on it. I'm very slow. I'm doing the thing by myself, obviously, so and I'm working on other things in the meantime, so I haven't touched that in 2 months. Fuck my life, I have too many things. Boss needs to fire me so I can have more time. Okay, who around? I mean, there's a lot of peeps playing Hollow Knight. I mean, there's one Hollow Knight. Local father's first Hollow Knight experience with ATM Zero. No, punk. Wait, no, what do you mean no? Ah, they fire. My boss needs to fire me. I mean, he needs to. One more time. He needs to fire me. I'm trying to manifest it in a passive way. I have plans, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's go to Hollow Knight. It won't be chill. I mean, depends. Hollow Knight to ATM Zero, who I will be playing Peak with next week. Just so you know. Yeah, we have agreed. I was like, bro, we haven't actually... I mean, I'm in your chat a lot. You are in my chat a lot, even if it's just lurking. We haven't actually played anything. We have to fix that. And so we talked, and yeah, next week we will be playing Peak as first time playing something, because Peak is a nice game to play with peeps. Star Raid. Now yeah, I'ma have... I was going to say summer. No, I'm not going to have summer. I'm going to have dinner. I don't have a brain. And yeah, we'll stream later. I have no clue. I was thinking about it. Maybe I will stream tomorrow instead, just drawing chill time. Maybe, so I can continue working on the postcard thing. Or maybe I can hang out on Discord. I don't know. I will see. Whatever I decide, I will say, type it, no. I will say it in the Discord, like, hey, I'm going to do this. Here's the thing, if you want to join in, I mean, it barely gets posted because timers in Mix It Up, so hell yeah. But yeah, I will tell stuff there. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Have water, have food, have EP time, proper EP time. I finally epped today. Finally. I have been sleeping between 3 to up to 5 hours every day for this whole week. I was not fine. Yes, talk to me about Love and Deepspace, please. please talk to me about it. Yes, we can talk about anything that comes out and myth, all the myths, and we have similar interests, so hell yeah. But yeah, I need to get used to the Stream Deck. I'm lost, but it's fine, don't worry. Bye bye! Mwah!